Hello everyone, how's it going? How was your weekends? Thank you so much for the Ice Out Redeem, Vicky. Hello, hello, good to see you. Hello, Astral Ghost. Thank you for the lurk and work. The Art Love, welcome in. So happy to have you here. Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you so much, Justice, for the gift sub for the Art Loaf. That was really, really sweet. Make sure you give Justice a thank you, Art Loaf, for the gift sub. That was very kind. And hello, Lexi. How are you today? Good to see you. I had a good weekend. I was in a performance. I actually don't have photos back from it yet. So as soon as I get photos back from the performance, the dance performance, I will share them. And I'll share the link to the video. Because supposedly we got good video of it that we're definitely getting this year that I don't usually get back from this show. So I'm excited to hopefully be able to share that video with you. It went really well. The performance went great. I only had a couple weeks to really prepare the choreography, but it was a hit. Everybody loved it. Z was telling me that they were cheering before I even got on stage, but I'm a staple in that show. So I've been in that show for the last 4 years, so it's good. Thank you for the Pokeball celebration, Lexi. Thank you. I appreciate it. It went really well. People, they recognized the character. They got the concept I was going for. The TMs that I made worked perfectly. The poor stagehand did have to go on like a full scavenger hunt to find the TMs that I had chucked around the stage. So, but I got them all back. I do have all 5 back. Welcome in, Z. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. I was just talking about Convergence. So yes, I was at Convergence Con in Minneapolis last weekend. And it was a good time. I had a good time. Work. Just working. Work. For real though. So I have a little bit of show and tell to do from that. I wasn't going to do a show and tell, but then there were just enough fun things that are relevant to the stream that I figured I might as well. It was fun. Oh, thank you, Z. Yes, Z is my partner and was a huge help with making sure everything went well this weekend. And the showrunner that I worked with, Shadowcat Sophie, is just a phenomenal showrunner. She's so much fun to work with. Every single year puts on a fantastic show with a great cast. It was really good. We had one new cast member, which was actually really cool. So I judge a contest later in the year for the last few years, and someone who I had given a Judge's Choice Award to, I think it was last year, at that contest was performing with me in this performance this year, and it was really special. They did a phenomenal job. They did so good. So it was great to have like new people in on the show and like have more new performers. Always love that. And then also it was just like a really special connection that we shared. That was really cool. It was really fun. Yeah, that performance went really good. And I love that performance. Like every single year they change the name of the show, so we have a new theme, new choreography, new props every single year, and it's just a great time. So this time it was Cirque Informatique. I actually have the badge ribbon from it. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord, how are you doing today? Welcome in. So here's the badge ribbon from the show. Cirque Informatique. And apparently the background was absolutely perfect with the Porygon Z cosplay. Shiny ticket, yes, yeah, the shiny ticket. You're feeling awesome. Oh, that's so good to hear. I love to hear that. That's so good. I'm glad. And then, of course, you know, we were dodging fireworks for the 4th of July. Managed to keep the dogs okay. They survived it. Nobody had any particularly large meltdowns. Ushka did eat a lot of grass that she promptly got sick with this morning at 4 a.m. So if I'm a little scatterbrained, that's why. But I'm otherwise feeling so much better now that the performance is done and I don't have like anything else to worry about for the next little while. Yeah, it was, I mean, I love that show. So it's fun because it is a true cirque show. Like it's a circus show. There are aerial artists. We had a trapeze artist this year who was so cool. Oh my goodness. Just one of the coolest people I've ever performed with. And we have a juggler who's an excellent juggler. Puts on a great performance every single time. Also really good at making like movie background screens for the juggling show. It's really cool. And then I don't know if this would count under juggling or some other type of performance, but one of the performers has this giant silver cube that he throws around the stage. So he's like spinning it and throwing it and dancing with it, and it's really heckin' cool. Like when I saw it for the first time last year, blew my absolute mind. Love having him in the show. And then of course lots of Tilty Lyra or Lyra, I think either name is fine for them. So it's the circle that sometimes circus performers will perform it. It can be on a lollipop, which is kind of like, think of like a pole dancing pole but with a circle on top. So that's a lollipop Lyra. We didn't have that this year, but we did have the tilty Lyra, which is kind of like much like a trapeze. It's suspended from, we have a big apparatus, but effectively a ceiling, and people dance and perform on that and do really cool poses. So we had a few of those. And then 2 belly dancers, me and Angela, who is another local belly dancer to the Twin Cities, who she dressed as Sailor Mercury, which was really, really cool. And I, of course, did Porygon Z. When you take touch grass a little too seriously, Ushka, yeah, Ushka took touch grass way too seriously and ate it instead, which is not my favorite. You heard from someone else about that show, but now you can't remember who. Ooh, yeah, let me know, because it's a big, like, staple in the Twin Cities. It has happened, I don't know if it's been close to 20 years. I don't think it's been quite 20 years, but definitely, like, over 15 years the show has been running, which is really cool. Yeah, let me know, Justice. That's super cool, because I know you and Stabby have some connection to Minnesota, right? So I suspect it's maybe through that. But yeah, as soon as the video is available, I will definitely share the video with you all. I don't know when. I don't even have photos back from it yet. The convention photographers haven't uploaded any of their photos online yet, so I'll have to keep waiting for those, since I didn't really take my own photos all that much. Z took some photos of me, so I'll post those in the Discord later. And I'll get caught up on the Discord. I know I'm behind on messages there. I will get caught up on everything in the Discord. I'm slowly crawling my way back to getting caught up with everything. Oh, the Lyra? Yeah. Yep, that's what they're called. The circle, and then there's it's suspended from something. We had someone do rope one year, so they performed with a hanging rope, and that was really cool. I think this was our first year having a trapeze artist. I think we've had Silks before. Thank you so much for the Ice Out Redeem, Puma Kitty. Thank you, thank you. How are you today? Good to see you. Yeah, we've had lots of Tilty Lyra, because Shadowcat Sophie teaches that particular type of art through, I don't remember what school she teaches through now. More on the St. Paul side, but yes, yeah, that's really cool. Good to be here. Yay, welcome in. So good to see you. Oh my goodness, it's Zelda! Welcome in. Hello, Ember. Hello, hello. How is everyone from Zelda's raid? Yay, welcome in everyone. Hello Zelda, hello Hannah, hello Vicky, hello Vincent, hello Leanne, how are you all? So good to see you. How was the rest of the game? I had to dip out a little early, but how was the vampire cute?
So packed with excitement.
Ooh, random animal fact. Okay, I'll think of one. How was the cute little vampire game? It's a lot of fun. It was so cute. I really liked watching it. What was the name of the game again? I need to get that set up in my stream setup, which, let's see if I can do it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. And if you are new here, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon right now, and talk about biology and animal behavior and all sorts of nature-y, ecology type things. And yeah, I hope you have fun while you're here. Welcome in. And if you need to raid and run, please, everybody who came from the raid, especially those of you who have been streaming for a while, please take care of yourself. Get your after-stream self-care if you need to. But I would absolutely love to have you here and chatting if you would like to stick around. Always appreciate that. Moonlight Peaks. There's a demo on Switch and Steam. Excellent. Can I figure out how to do this on my own? Let me see. Can I do it? Oh, I did it! Yes, definitely go follow Zelda if you are not already. Welcome in. Moonlight Peaks. That, yeah, it was a really cute game. You play as a little vampire. So it's like Stardew Valley, but cuter graphics, and you're a vampire. I was just talking about Convergence, and how I was in the Cirque show. Here's the little badge ribbon from it. And how it really is like a circus. Because we have aerial artists performing, and we have jugglers and 2 belly dancers, sometimes 3 when she can make it from, I think it's Nebraska? It's either South Dakota, I think it's South Dakota actually. Our 3rd belly dancer comes in from South Dakota. And how it's just like a really special performance. Oh no, Justice. Oh no. Thank you for letting me know, Z. I appreciate it. So yeah, I have a couple of fun things to show off from the con, and we actually reached a follower goal off stream. So I have a pack of cards to open at some point during the stream. Can't rely on Twitch, truly. I almost never get anything decent as far as Twitch notifications. Like, I know my Discord notification sometimes goes a half hour late. I almost never get timely notifications for any of my friends going live. Rude, Twitch. Twitch is just rude. It could also be my phone settings. It may be that I don't have push notifications turned on, but I can look into that eventually. Now I have time to look into it now that I'm not preparing for a performance anymore. So yeah, we have a pack of Pokemon cards to open, and then I have some fun things to show off. A really cool thing came in the mail from the Fossil Museum. Oh no, I've dropped it. Come back. Okay, I got it again. I got it. It's a Chicago Transit Pass, but for the Pokemon Field Museum, or the Fossil Museum at the field. So that was cool to get in the mail finally, was this cute little card. It was $10, so it's $5 for the card, and then you don't have a choice, you have to put $5 on it, so it is $10 total to get it. But other than that, like, it's not too bad.
Lizard.
Yay, it arrived! Yeah, it's arrived. Lizard redeem. Thank you, Bowie, I appreciate it. Hello, Leanne, how are you doing? So good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, I got that. This wasn't from Convergence, this was before Convergence. But the other stuff that I got at Convergence was this cool fiber arts. I know I don't talk about fiber arts a ton on stream, but I am an avid crocheter, and I'm so ready to get back to crochet and not costume making. So I got this really cool yarn minder. So the idea is you put your ball of yarn on it, and then it spins while you're crocheting. So you don't have your ball of yarn rolling all over the place and getting knotted and messy. And so I'm quite excited to use this, and it smells incredible. It's from Lemonwood, lemonwood.com. Yeah, it smells like lemon. It smells really good. So do recommend this if you are yourself a fiber artist who partakes in that kind of yarn silliness. The next is I got a pack of Pokemon cards, and besides the bottom card, which is Magneton, I haven't opened it. So maybe we can open that on stream a little bit later, or we can vote if we want to do the Chaos Rising or this first. I'll open both on stream today, but I don't know which one I'll do first. Oh yeah, you should be able to just watch the VOD and you'll get your stream streak. It should count. And then I got a little bit of art, is the other thing that I got. And some stickers, but I didn't bring the stickers down. They're pretty though. But this is an artist that Z and I really like. We have, they do like a coffee cat. So different cats with coffee types all drawn together. It's really cute. And I just really like their style. So I got these really cute postcards. There's Galar. Had to get Galar because look, there's a Yamper. I couldn't not get the Yamper. Isn't it precious? And then I got Alola with Rowlet, of course. Oh, and the Wingull in the background. And then look at the top near the visit. The Alolan Executor is absolutely hilarious. And then Z got the Johto one with Hoot Hoot. And I see maybe a Ho-Oh in the background there. Oh, and Missing No. Right? No, not Missing No. That's the, what are you called? What are the letter Pokemon called? Why can't I remember what you're called? Unknown. Unknowns. A bunch of unknowns. I get missing known and unknown mixed up all the time. Yeah, unknown. Thank you, Ember. Yes, unknowns. So that was the main art. If anyone's interested in that artist, I'll post a picture of their stuff in the Discord. If y'all are interested. But yeah, this is their information. That's their info. So yeah, I really like their stuff. I have their art on my wall already, and now I have more art for more walls. Or more than likely, it'll be my portfolio book, since I don't actually have wall space anymore. To find a different place to put these. So yeah, that was... Oh, I almost forgot. I've been looking at this artist for a while. Like 2 or 3 years I've been looking at this artist booth, and their stuff is just a little bit pricey, but this year I couldn't help it. We had like we weren't gonna buy a ton of stuff year at Convergence this year, and so this was the year to invest, and I got, it's a little weighted plushie. They're super tiny, and they're weighted, like there's a weight to them. But I got the little Zygarde cell, which I just think is the cutest little thing, and it's so soft. And I carried it around. I was Ditto on Saturday, and I had a little pocket sleeve, and I carried it around in my pocket sleeve. So maybe, will you show up on the cam if I put you here? It's a little bit precarious. I think that works. I think that looks cute. I know, I love supporting artists too. I love like re-supporting artists when I can. Yamper and Wooloo, exactly, right? Missing No was the Gen 1 bug. Yes, yeah. I don't know why I always get them mixed up. But yeah, so that was the fun stuff. So do we want to start with the Convergence cards and do the card pack later? Do we want to do both? Let me throw a poll in the chat. It's going to be what cards to open. Okay. We'll do for 2 minutes just in case. Okay, that poll has started. Let me know which ones you want me to open. But how was everybody else's weekend? How did everybody else's weekend go? Because I had the con. I was there for 2 days, and then Sunday was my chill day. We went out for brunch with Wigwig, both wigs, and delightful brunch. Thank you very much for going out to brunch with us. It was so fun. Oh, that's the other thing. Wigwig had a super successful cosplay contest. It was so good this year. So, shout out, huge kudos to Wigwig for a very successful contest. And huge shout out to Wigwig for streaming for the first time in a while yesterday. Let's do, Zelda, if you are around, could you do a shout out for Wigwig? If you are not, absolutely no worries. I will do it in like 30 seconds or so. So, no worries there. Thank you, Zelda. Yes, go check out Wigwig. Go check out her stream channel. It was a good time getting started with Final Fantasy X again. It's been a minute. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Just sat back down. Oh, perfect timing. Your weekend was good. You got to play some Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, fun. Well, your friend worked on their D&D stuff in the background. That sounds like a fantastic weekend. Of course, Wigwig. You did so good. It was such a good stream. Ooh, Mystery Pack is winning so far. For which pack to open? Exciting! You love Final Fantasy X, but also hate it to some extent? So valid. So valid. Final Fantasy X was my introduction to Final Fantasy. So I do have a soft spot for it. Have I played it? I must have played it at least once. I don't know if I've finished it. Well, maybe I have. Maybe I have. I don't think I finished 10-2, but I think I may have finished 10-1. I've cosplayed from 10-2 though. That was many years ago. Those are like those types of pictures are the this is you from now and this is you from now. It would be 16 or 17 years ago in cosplay. You're a newbie wild. It's your first Monster Hunter game. Oh, have so much fun. Having fun playing Dual Blades, and it's so much fun. I think I'm fighting Jindahed next. Excellent. That's awesome. Wigwig is a huge Monster Hunter fan. And also extremely knowledgeable about it too. Alright, mystery pack it is. Thank you everybody for voting. We will open the Chaos Rising pack later in stream. So it will get open today. We'll just, I'm sure I will need a mental break at some point from the decorating, and we'll open the mystery pack then. Hello, Jamchi! How are you today? You had a pretty chill weekend playing the new Genshin patch. Ooh, fun! Went to a con yourself. Oh, that's so fun! With some friends last month for your birthday where you got to meet one of the VAs from Genshin. Oh, that's so cool, Jamchi. That's awesome. I hope you had so much fun at the con. Oh my goodness, and it was your birthday. Birthday cons are so much fun. It is genuinely a good time. C2E2 often falls around my birthday, so that's sometimes my birthday con. Oh yeah, Wigwig, you're also a huge Genshin buff too. Wigwig's into all of the fun games. I know I'm like stuck in Pokemon right now, but willfully stuck. I'm glad to be stuck here. Just, you are a gamer. It's true. Pro elite gamer. Fun. You went to visit your long distance partner this weekend. Oh, that's so fun, Ember. I'm so glad. That must have been a great time. Oh, that's so fun. I hope you had so much fun. Adventures are good. I mean, sometimes adventures are good. I hope it was a good adventure. Oh, that's delightful. Catching up. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I almost missed Ember's message, but I'm glad I didn't. Wild. It was great. It was a week after your birthday, but a great excuse to catch up and celebrate with friends. Oh, perfect. Hoping to cosplay as one next time. Ooh, excellent. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, if you ever want to share your cosplay, in the Discord there is a cosplay area. So if you ever want to chat about making cosplay or wearing cosplay or doing anything with cosplay, sharing your cosplays, anybody who cosplays and is into Discord, you are welcome to share your cosplay in the Discord as well. More than welcome to. I would absolutely love to see it. Love doing cosplay stuff. And we have fantastic cosplayers in the door. Like, Wigwig is a phenomenal... I'm just talking you up today, Wigwig. Wigwig is a phenomenal cosplayer. And I know Hannah cosplays as well. I'm not sure if I remember off the top of my head who else is here who cosplays. Please let me know. I know Zelda does some fun cosplay occasionally. But off the top of my head, I'm not thinking of who some of the other cosplayers are. Leanne! Oh my goodness, Zelda. Duh, Leanne, another incredibly phenomenal cosplayer in the community. Yes. Oh my goodness, Leanne. I'm so sorry. This is why I asked for help. Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Everybody's welcome to join me. I'll even drink real water and not my bubbly water. Yes, Hannah does cosplay. Yep, I thought I mentioned Hannah. I apologize if I didn't. Yeah, Hannah's cosplays are super cute too. Bubble water is real water. It is real water. But sometimes I like to do mix it up a little bit. You do good cosplay. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for explaining, Zelda. I appreciate that. Zelda will find out if no one hydrates. It's true. What's bubble water? Let me... Divyan Shuber, please let me know if I said your name correctly, and please correct me if I didn't. This is, it's carbonated water. So I have a Waterloo today. Sometimes I'll drink bubbly water is the brand, bubbly is the brand. But this is a raspberry nectarine flavored carbonated water that I drink. Yes, like sparkling water. Exactly, yes. Oh, no worries, Vicky. Absolutely no worries. Just hydrated. Well done. Needed it after waking up from a nap. Real. Very real. You like plain unflavored kind? It's a little too bitter for me. I can't quite get around the... I need the flavoring. Sometimes, like, I have 2 waters down here because the ADHD in me needs the variety. I used to do the 3 beverage thing, and during the winter I do the 3 beverage thing because I have a beverage warmer for my hot beverage, but it's a little too warm outside for a hot beverage at the moment. You said it better than expected. Oh, excellent. Well, please correct me if I need to say it correctly. I do want to be corrected. Literally drinking the same thing. Heck yeah. You know what's good. Since sparkling water can occur in natural springs, it's natural. Oh, that's true. Now you don't like club soda or the Perrier type because they salt it. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's not as good. Just plain sparkling water for you. LaCroix or Polar. Ooh, good call, good call. Plain water, valid. You've never been crazy about seltzer water, but you love it with juice. Oh, it tastes like soda minus the guilt of all that sugar. Super valid, yeah. Dewfeathers. Did I get the inflections right? Thank you. I appreciate you correcting me. Perfect. Excellent. Dewfeathers. Excellent. Thank you for correcting me. Maybe this year is the year you invest in a beverage warmer. That's a good kind of thing to tell your mom you want for Christmas. Is mine plugged in? Mine might be plugged in. Let's see if I can get it on camera. This is mine. So it's dirty. Clearly I use it. So it's just like a glass top, and then it has some buttons and it plugs in. But there's ones that you don't have to plug in. Thing to note about this kind, don't accidentally set your phone on them. The phone and these can interact and turn on this and create a bird spot on your phone. Thankfully, my last phone was ultimately fine. Don't set your phone on these. Recommendation. Div or shoe or sunny. Okay, cool. Whatever. Excellent. Okay. Good to know. I will remember that. Thank you. So all 3 of those are good. Excellent. How do you guys say LaCroix? I say LaCroix. That's how I say it. LaCroix, if you're pretending you're French. Yeah, valid. I say it with the way Michiganders say French. Because like Detroit is actually Detroit. It's a French, it was a French military base, I believe. But we call it Detroit. Let's see. Lafayette is a common thing in Detroit. Ypsilanti, I don't think is French. That might be something else. But it's another weird Detroit word. What's another thing? Gratiot? That's probably French. And definitely like an Americanized Detroit pronunciation of it. See, if you're around, you'll have to remind me of some other Detroit names. But yeah, I suspect that's how most Americans say things like that. You barely learned proper French in school, but anything but La Croix sounds like a small crime to you. Valid. That's valid. I'm pretty sure the commercials even say LaCroix, don't they? Like in the US. It is not personally my bubbly of choice. I do like the Waterloos. Yeah, Spanish is what I learned in high school. I should know more Spanish than I do, considering I took almost 6 years of it and I barely know it. Cue up ABBA. For real. For real. Truly. Okay, I should open these cards, huh? Before I forget about it. But yeah, Michigan pronunciations of French words is a whole thing. And then the way the rest of the United States pronounce Michigan French words is an entirely different thing. It hurts that even the commercials go that way. Your poor European soul. Yeah. Waterloo is your favorite bubbly water? Valid. Lesueur, yeah. In Minnesota means the sweat. Yep. Your folks and you joke about it whenever you drive past the sound. Yep, there is Lesueur, Minnesota. That's true. I used to drive past that a lot when I would go to Mankato all the time. Okay, are we ready? I have no idea what's in these. Some person saw me in a Pokemon outfit, or I think it was my Ditto outfit, and they're like, I bet you like Pokemon cards. And I was like, you're right, I do like Pokemon cards, and handed me this pack. It's the best pastime. You need something to do on that drive. It's not the worst drive. The Twin Cities to Mankato, not the worst drive. But it is a long one. And it just... Once you're past the drive, you're like, oh, it's not so bad. But in the middle of the drive, it feels long. You need something to do to pass the time. Especially when the service starts going out, or like you're driving past all the farm fields and it smells because they just laid down manure. You gotta do what you gotta do on that drive. You're blown away by how good the art is for some Pokemon cards. For real though, Pokemon card art is really, really good. I love even like the not full art cards. Like the full art cards are obviously stunning, but even the standard cards, the art is so pretty. I'm excited. I'm ready to upgrade to a proper, I mean, I'm out of space in this binder now, but I'm ready to upgrade to a proper binder. And I think I might order some of the field guide things from the, what was it, 2 Cats cards that I was mentioning last week? Or was it 2 weeks ago? Must have been 2 weeks ago, because that's the videos I was editing yesterday. It was from 2 weeks ago. And yeah, I think I might order some of those field guide binders and put together like a proper Pokemon card binder setup. And I'm kind of excited to do that. Magic cards are still your faves? Magic cards are beautiful. I have a magic card. I don't know where it is. I might have to go searching for it. I don't think it's up in my display up there. So I'll have to go find it. But I also really like magic cards. They're beautiful. All right, let's see what we're getting for these cards. Oh, of course, the Magneton, which I already showed off. Our magnet Pokemon. I guess the only thing biologically I can say about this is some animals use Earth's magnetic field for traveling purposes, like migration or orienting themselves within the world. They have the ability to have a sense of Earth's magnetic field to be able to do that. And I don't remember fully the full biological mechanism for that. I would have to look that up, but I know that there's something within their bodies that give them that sense. It's really cool. All right, our next card. Wonder how many they put in here. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so there's 10 cards. Cool. Our next card. Ooh, Frogadier. This is fun. Frogadier is inspired by foam nesting frogs. I like to go with the Tungara frog, because it's a very cool species. So if you've ever had a betta fish, they will build foam nests. If the males will build foam nests if they're really happy. The Tungara frog also builds these foam nests that then the eggs are laid in, and it protects the eggs until they hatch into tadpoles. So there's just like a lump of foam on the water that the Tungara frogs lay their eggs in. They're pretty neat. Next, Hone Edge is a possessed sword. I don't know that there's much I can say about this one biologically. It's a cool card though. Happy fish building nests out of foams is adorable. It really is. Yeah, I miss having betta fish. I love having betta fish. They're such personable fish. Like, they're just delightful. And they come up and they greet you. They're very, like, they're brave. They're fun. I really like them. One of my favorite types of fish. Cubone. Oh wait, I think Cubone might actually be inspired by something, but I don't remember what that is. Let's just run to Bulbapedia really quick. It might just be like something abstract. Okay. Reptilian, its design is reptilian in nature, and it seems to be loosely based on bipedal dinosaurs. So that looks like it's kind of what Cubone is inspired by. I always got mammal vibes kind of from it, but maybe that's where like the dinosaur maybe rings truer for me than reptile. I don't know, something about the brown. Its body looks like soft, not scaly. But apparently dinosaur or lizard. Cubone does seem like a little chomper. It is a little chomper. It is a little sad boy and a little chomper. Talk about parasites that possess other animals. Oh, like cordyceps mushroom. Is this for Honedge? Possession being the theme. There are a couple that we can talk about. We can talk about cordyceps mushrooms, which were popularized, of course, by the Last of Us games and TV series. Cordyceps mushrooms are real. No, they do not infect humans. They typically infect insects, and they take over their nervous system. So when the cordyceps mushroom infects the insect, it sends something to the brain that tells this insect to do something. Sometimes it is climb up as high as possible, and what will happen at the end there is the insect will die, and the cordyceps mushroom will sprout from the brain of the insect and then disperse. That'll be the fruiting body, and it will disperse its spores. Sometimes the cordyceps mushroom tells the insect to climb down into cold or like some sort of environment that is good for this mushroom to disperse its spores. Sometimes that's along the path of other ants or other insects. Cordyceps mushrooms that infect ants is what I am more familiar with. I do know that there are some that infect caterpillars and cicadas and other insects, but those are real things. The other type of infection type thing that I'm aware of are parasitoids. If you've ever seen the movie Alien, where the alien bursts out of the chest of the human, the alien is a parasitoid. So the difference between parasites and parasitoids, parasites would like you to stay alive so they can continue feeding on you. Parasitoids kill their host so that they can then, the young of the host can feed on the host to then fully mature. So parasitoids want their host to die. Parasites would like their host to stick around so they can continue feeding on them. Good topic choice, Justice. That was good touch. That was good. Seems like a stretch to combine it to something biology related. It was a bit of a stretch, but you know, it worked out. It worked out. Always reminded that Cubone wears his mama's bones. That's where the sad comes from. Yeah, dark Pokemon lore indeed. Yup, that is the lore behind Cubone, is that Cubone's wearing his mom's skull. The sad Pokemon. That's what Cubone is. Alright, let's see what else we're getting in this pack. We still have 6 more to go. I'm wondering if they like stacked it the way a typical card pack is. Stacked? Oh, Minccino! Oh, that's a really cute Minccino card. That's a super cute one. Oh, I love that. Minccino is inspired by chinchillas, which have the most dense fur of any creature in the world. They have like 50 hairs per follicle, and then, 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. It's an incredible amount of fur, and that's partially why they are so soft. They live in South American mountains, primarily the Andes Mountains, in kind of a dry, arid type environment. And they live in groups called herds, and I think a herd of chinchillas just sounds like the cutest thing. So yes, Minccino is inspired by chinchillas. Cute. Our next card, Ponyta, inspired by ponies, of course, and horses. We got our fire horse. Herding chinchillas. Yes, exactly. Ponies are different from horses. There are actual distinctions between a horse and a pony. Ponies are typically smaller, less than, is it 14.2 or 14.3 hands? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it might be 14.2 hands tall or less is how you designate a pony. And a hand is 4 inches, so typically measured like this. So this would be 2 hands. So combined 14 of those. Technically 4 inches is how you get the height of a horse or a pony. This year is the year of the fire horse of the Chinese zodiac. Yes, you're right. Yes, it is. Happy time zone, Ardent Slacker. How are you doing? So good to see you. So yes, that is a difference between a horse and a pony. Of course, there are some breeds that are considered ponies. Occasionally, these ponies can grow to be taller than 14.2 hands. Unlikely, but it does happen. I think the Conmara is one that's like that. The Vanner Cobb, I believe, is typically a pony. What else is miniature horses, of course, Shetland ponies, all sorts of different types of ponies. You remember learning something about ponies that swim in Maryland or something? Oh, there's a herd of ponies. Yeah, the Island with Wild Ponies. I don't remember what they're called, but yes, they're a pretty spectacular group of ponies that are studied and conserved, and the herd is maintained. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. Yeah, and they're just off the coast of Maryland. Isn't that wild? So yes, horses versus ponies. Ponies are shorter. And there is a designation. Sometimes it's a breed, sometimes it's just height. Occasionally you get like thoroughbreds that are pony height. Occasionally they're much, much taller. It's just what you get with genetics sometimes. Next, oh my goodness, hold on. Araquanid. There it is. Araquanid. I got there. The aquatic arachnid is what we get with Araquanid. Okay, there are types of spiders that specialize in like aquatic lifestyle. So there are fishing spiders that do actually eat fish. They have adapted to catch fish. There are other aquatic spiders though. Let me see if I can look up something about that. Let's see if Bulbapedia has it so that I don't have to do as much searching. Let's just see what we get. The diving bell spider. A species that gathers air into a bubble and uses it to breathe underwater. Araquanid, however, reverses that instead by utilizing a bubble of water to breathe above the surface, given its long skinny legs. It may also take influence from species of sea spiders. And then another one that could also be inspired by the Hawaiian happy face spider. So let's look at this bell spider. Okay, everybody, if spiders are not your thing, be aware. We're doing a little spider thing. So just be aware of that. But it's also good to learn about spider species. I think it's good to... The nice thing about arachnophobias and phobias of snakes is that the research has shown that there are ways to overcome them that aren't inaccessible. So there's really accessible ways to overcome fear of spiders and fear of snakes. They're not ingrained, they're not in your DNA or anything like that. They are learned fears that come over time. Very valid fears. I'm not saying they're not valid, but exposure therapy, like gentle exposure therapy and learning about them does actually scientifically has been shown to help with fear of spiders. So we are going to look at the diving bell spider in just a second. Nope. There we go. We're gonna go over to just research here. I want to see if there's a picture of it using the bubble. I don't think there is. I think this is a spider upside down. BRB, sounds good. Sounds good. Here is the diving bell spider. This is a pair of them. The only species of spider known to live almost entirely underwater. It is the only member of the genus Argyroneta, and that type of genus of the family, Argyronetidae. When out of the water, the spider ranges in color from mid to dark brown, although the hairs on the abdomen give it a dark gray velvet-like appearance. They are native to freshwater habitats in Europe and Asia. That's really cool that it spends most of its life underwater. It only briefly surfaces to replenish its oxygen supply and occasionally will bring prey to the surface. But it spends all of its life underwater, including resting, catching and eating prey, mating, egg laying, and overwintering. What do they eat? Ooh, that ended quite abruptly. We'll just restart. with this music. I don't know if I can find anything about what they eat. What are their prey? Sometimes it says it in here. Okay, oh, there it is. The spiders prey on aquatic insects, crustaceans such as mosquito larvae and Daphnia. And the spiders themselves are often eaten by frogs and fish. Well, very cool. I'm glad that we learned about that today. That's Araquanid, inspired by the diving bell spider, but in reverse, which is neat. I love when Pokemon does stuff like that. That's really cool. Okay, we're back. Zelda, it's safe again. Hello, Aquaquin. Is it Aquaquin? Please let me know how to pronounce your name. Still working on your wastelands. You're turning the wastelands into a city. The bleak beach, you're still planning on something. Oh, that's exciting. H. Quinn, thank you. Thank you for correcting me. H. Quinn, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, our next card. Oh, there was something. Brewery horses are massive and impressive. Yes, they are. Like Clydesdales and Shires. Really incredible horses. You're back. Have I ever watched Ready Player One? I have not. That is not something that I'm particularly interested in, so I have not watched it. I have not read the book either. Our next card is Drowsy, which is really fun. Drowsy is inspired by a tapir, which is a type of mammal. Do they eat ants? Is that what tapirs eat? Hold on. Let me just check tapirs really quick. They are found in South and Central America and Southeast Asia. What do you eat? I think they might be herbivores. I'm trying to remember. Yes, they are herbivores. They eat primarily herbivores. And they have that long snout that helps them with grabbing leaves. So Drowsy's snout is very tapir-like. And it even looks like the Baird's tapir. It has the coloration with the kind of color blocking that Drowsy has of the Baird's tapir. I think it's that one. Nope, hold on, I was wrong. Malaysian tapir? Malayan tapir. Malayan tapir is the coloring that Drowsy's coloring is similar to. So, Drowsy is inspired by a tapir. I don't feel like we've seen a Drowsy in a minute. Was wondering if that was a Ready Player One reference. Which one? Oh, the H. Quinn name. Okay, gotcha. Is Oshawott based off an otter? Yes, it is. He's your favorite Pokemon, and that's why Oshawott is very much based on an otter. I believe sea otters, saltwater sea otters in particular, because the Boisel line, there's a few other otter-inspired ones. I'm pretty sure Oshawott is pretty particularly sea otters because of the shell, the scallop shell that Oshawott has is kind of inspired by what sea otters eat. So yes, very much based off of an otter. Oh, thank you, H. Quinn. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the short form content. They're cut down from the stream, so it's nice little bite-sized with sometimes extra information about what I'm talking about on stream. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Okay, our next is Cacturn. Cacturn is fun, inspired by cactuses, a type of desert species of plant, adapted for really dry environments, holding on to as much water as they possibly can. And of course, to protect that water, they have the spines that are pretty iconic of cactuses. You don't want to go grabbing a cactus, right? They hurt. That's a defense mechanism to protect the water that cactuses store. Now, of course, there is a ecological arms race with the critters that live around cactuses, which have developed to then be able to tolerate the spines that cactuses have. So there's like an ecological arms race or evolutionary arms race happening there, where the cactuses get more and more spiny and the animals get more and more capable of being able to thwart the spines. There are some fun cactuses. I believe agave is a type of cactus. If you like tequila, you can thank bats, which pollinate the agave plant, which gives us tequila. Camels are super impressive, since you remember they can eat cactuses. Is it camels that can do that? Camels are themselves phenomenal at storing, or not storing water, but conserving water. So the humps on camels don't actually store water. It stores fat. It stores like food fat stores. Their ability to go without water is a host of other biological mechanisms. It's fascinating. I had to learn about it in behavioral ecology. If you like tequila, you can thank bats. Thank you for the quote. How do I feel about it going from otter to sea lion after it becomes Samurott? So that was a particularly great question, Jamchi. I don't mind it. I think it's fine, because the artist had a deliberate thing that they wanted to do with sea lions. They were having a hard time figuring out what they wanted this otter to become for the evolutionary line. They had the first and second one. They were like, I don't want it to just be another bipedal end group. They didn't know how else to do it, so they diversified into another different type of species with the sea lion. And I think sea lions are a good choice over seals, because sea lions kind of have a little more terrestrial way about them, same as otters. They have the way their body is, they're a little more mobile on land than seals are, and they have ears. Otters also have ears, sea lions have ears. So I think if they were going to choose another animal for the Oshawott line to go towards, sea lion's a great choice. But yeah, I guess the artist went to an aquarium and saw sea lions and was like, there it is, that's the end of the line. And I like it. I think it's a good design. I do like it. You hope Oshawott is in the Ocean DLC? It has to be. It's got to be in the Ocean DLC. I would be flabbergasted if they didn't put it in the DLC. Not Zubat flying up to you as you sent that quote. That's hilarious, Zelda. That's hilarious. All right, we got Cacturn. And our last one is Bunnelby. Sorry, I accidentally looked at it. Bunnelby, our European hare. Some species of rabbits can build these very elaborate dens underground with lots of tunnels and like pockets for raising young rabbits. So Bunnelby is a great design with its digging ears. Of course, real life rabbits don't have ears that can dig, but I do like the design. So the European hare is what Bunnelby is inspired by. That makes sense. You found the initial Samurott too jarring when you first saw it, but Hisuian Samurott feels more natural. Hisuian Samurott is a great design. Yeah, I agree. And totally valid. Definitely valid that it took some time to come around to initial Samurott. Yeah, I don't think I ever played those games. Because what line is that? Hold on. I don't think I played the games with those starters. You love Oshawott in the anime since it was afraid of water and so cute about it. Oh, the Unova games, Black and White. Yeah, I figured it was Unova because I've never played Black and White. Snivy and Tepig, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I never played Black and White. Maybe one day. I hope they remake it someday. Unova was your favorite? You're a big Snivy fan? Snivy's a great design. We will eventually be making a home for the Snivy line. It's my plan to make a home for the Snivy line. We'll get to it. I think after this build is done, maybe we'll go back to Withered Wastelands and do the grassland for the Snivy line. You're never crazy about the roster of starters, but they're a great game. Really good story and region design. I have heard that Black and White has a phenomenal story. So I do hope that they remake it someday. Because I don't know that I want to try and figure out how to get DS to show up on stream. That seems like just a lot of work that I'm not interested at the moment. There's too many other games to play right now. But if they remake it, absolutely I'm excited for it. And they have kind of been slowly going through and remaking the games. So fingers crossed that that's on the list. They should Pokemon on Nintendo know they will make bank. It will just take a while for the DS port since there was 2 screens. Yeah, that's valid. DS is super easy if I want to, but might as well wait for the remake. Yeah, there's so many other games right now that I'm overwhelmed about getting caught up on. I think I just might have to wait. For sure. All right. I think it's time. I think it's time to move over. Thank you for opening this silly pack of cards with me, everyone. This was fun. There's some really cute ones. That Minccino card is particularly cute. And it was fun getting some cards that we don't see very often. Like, we've seen Frogadier, that line, a couple times. We've seen Minccino, but we don't see Drowsy very often. We don't see Cacturne super often, so that was cool. That was fun. Let's see if my Switch is even still on. Nope. Not still on. I figured that would be a thing. Oh, and we have some Legend of Zelda music going right now. Gerudo, right? Oh, there we go. Ended a little too early. Hello, Zach. National Strawberry Sundae Day. Oh, that's fun. And thank you for saying hello on YouTube, Lexi. Good to see you over there, too. I'll keep up with my YouTube chat. I did give myself a loft. Yes, yeah, this is my Withered Wastelands home. It is the only home that I particularly decorated. Suicune is here until I make an ice area. I will admit, I am holding out on making an ice area because I'm hoping that the DLC for Pokopia will give us an ice area. So I'm loath to make one if we're going to get one. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We still have, like, a ton of work to do in all of the other areas, so I'm not going to run out of things to do anytime soon. Let's get all of our sparkling water. You build your own houses and don't use any of the ones they give you. That's valid. That's valid. I kind of go back and forth. I build some things on my own, but it's handy to have the building kits. Ooh, we got some bricks. I should be set on bricks for a little while. I mean, I might as well give you a couple of clay to work on. How do I change my look? You're stuck on one of the skins that you can find? I can show you. Yes, you go to the mirror. Thank you, Vicky. But I can show what that looks like too. Yeah, you go to a mirror to do that. So I have one up here. And you can change your appearance there. I've really liked the Alolan one, so I haven't felt the need to change it in a while. Maybe if I find a different one that I like more, we'll change it up again. We'll see. Please don't burn that on that house, Charizard. I would appreciate you not destroying everything. Okay, what do I need to put away? I am going to put away some of these things. Yeah, I have room. I have room to put things away. I'm gonna put away that hot sauce, because I have really no need to have hot sauce on me at the moment. I do need to make myself some more soup at some point. We'll hang on to these beds for a little bit. And then I'll throw these in here because I don't quite need them yet. And I don't know that I need anything else for now. If we need anything else, I'll just come back and get it. let's head over to Bleak Beach. Get onto this jungle build that I promised. Go past some very unfinished areas. You're wearing a sailor suit for life? It's perfection. As you should. Enjoy your sailor suit. Rude of them to take the hat away in Magnemite mode. They don't let you have the sailor hat in Magnemite mode? That is rude. Hello, Eugene. I'm assuming it's Eugene. It could be Phil. But I know Eugene was on your desk. She also feels passionate. Fantastic. Okay, so the goal today is to finish up this area. I want to be done with the jungle by the end of today. And I don't think there's really too much more to do. And Raiku's area can be a part of that today, or it can just be like filling in the rest of this. And then I've had some ideas. Okay, so I'm thinking I want to move some Pokemon around a little bit. Because this is our jungle. Like, this is our tropical rainforest like across the whole globe. Like, take the equator line, go around the whole globe. That's what this area in Pokopia is representing for me, at least. So I have some insects in here. We have our stag beetle, we have Charjabug, we have Ariados. I have our jungle fowl with the Torchic line. I have a mountain lion in here with Persian. We have Chatta, our parrot. So we have a few different regions of jungles represented. Oh goodness, this view just looks so pretty. I'm so happy with it. And somehow we haven't reached the limit on trees for the area. That's pretty spectacular. She was letting you know it was feet time. Oh, cute. Enjoy your under desk time, Eugene. So, I'm thinking, let's get Chatat's like tour path made. Let's throw a few more trees down, maybe make them kind of taller. And then if we have time after that, we'll work on Raiku's area, which will be a building. Since I haven't made like a... Well, no, I made the learning center. The learning center counts as a building. That counts as a building. So let's figure out where this path goes. Definitely through here. We'll remove some of this farming stuff. I don't know what else to put there besides more jungle. If we have ideas, I'm open to that. But maybe I'll have like signs and like little vignettes. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do like signs and little vignettes. Oh, a carrot. I like the sound of that. And then I was thinking of using the stone path. The wood path is fine, but I kind of like the stone path better. So I might go with that instead. Oh, didn't mean to pick the tomato plant, but here we are. And then we'll just utilize what we have. I don't know if I necessarily want a path through the jungle fowl area, since it's kind of their home, you know? Kind of let them have their home be their home. Maybe we'll put a gate here so that it's just theirs and visitors don't go through. But definitely going through here. So I was considering moving maybe Vileplume over here. I have Vileplume in Withered Wastelands right now. But I was thinking Vileplume kind of makes sense over here as a Rafflesia plant. Which I think makes more sense in a jungle environment. I think they're in just a grassland environment right now. So we'll move them down. We'll move them over, like, to this area. It is gonna kind of be full of critters. I don't know if I want to move anybody else. Maybe one of the pitcher plants. Maybe we move Weeping Bell. Maybe Weeping Bell moves over here as well, and then that can be kind of our plants. We have a couple of carnivorous plants, which I think is fun. Weeping Bell, Vileplume. I think that sounds about right. What about a campsite? Ooh, like people visiting the jungle recreationally? That's a good idea. Okay, so when I went to Costa Rica in high school, we did zip lining. But I don't know if like a zip line makes a ton of sense. Or if it's even possible in this game. I like the campsite idea. You want to do a big tent? Yeah, big tents are fun to do. Like my Lapras one. I'd probably do just the Sableye tent if I was going to do a campsite. What would be the purpose of the campsite, though? People visiting the jungle. I wouldn't really want that to be on the path. Wooden walkways between the trees, like canopy walks. Wig, that's a great idea. Wig, that's a fantastic idea. Maybe that starts from here? Do we do a canopy walk that starts from the classroom? Let's see, where does it go? Oh, we're magnemiting. So I already have like a stairway going this way, so I don't want to put too much stuff over there for our Raikou temple that we'll be building. I feel like something... Maybe having like the little tour... The tour area is like this. It kind of goes in... Like it's a small tour area. And then there's a separate tour that goes into the cave. I think that makes sense. And then... Because this tour leaves from here. So if there was like a canopy walk that started from like here... Maybe we remove... I don't really want to remove the steps, but we could have like a... I mean, I could remove the steps. We don't technically need to have this be an access point. We could just have the canopy walk start from here. Fill this up with trees. And have it go this way. And then do we have it like... Do we have it end at these steps maybe? As much as I want it to go a little bit further because I want it to kind of show off this area, then maybe some steps coming down. Benches and educational signs? Fantastic idea. Yeah, definitely want the benches and educational signs. Thank you, Wigwig. That's a really good idea. I love a wooden walkway. I love that idea. When you were hopping around earlier, you were rebuilding some of the ruined houses in the beach town. Ooh, fun! Love that tour idea. Okay. So I need more wooden things. And then I would need... It would need to be kind of a wide path, because I'd want to put safety stuff on it, right? Like railing. I think railing would be a good idea. So it would go this way. And then maybe just end here. Like there'd be a little platform. And we could have that hanging with leaves. Okay, let's go back to Withered Wasteland. Let's make everything that we need. And then we'll come back. This is a fantastic idea. Thank you everyone for helping me brainstorm it. I love it. I love this tour idea. The canopy walk. Too bad I couldn't mimic the jungle route and main building from Pokemon Snap for the canopy tour. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. We don't have... I don't know that we have, like, enough resources in the game to be able to do that. We are technically limited on how much we can put in an area. Like, I might be getting real close to the amount of trees that I'm allowed to have in a biome in one of these areas. I think I'm getting a little close. I don't actually know how many trees. I wish there was a counter so I knew how close I was on these trees. Especially since I need more of them. Like I'm running low. What is my chopped wood situation? Lumber's a little low, so maybe we'll get some Pokemon to make some lumber for me. Let's find some Pokemon who chop. Does Tyrogue chop? I don't know if Tyrogue chops. Nope, just trade. What's up, bud? Oh, we're BFFs now. Fantastic. Thank you for the vine rope. I will definitely need it. Does Hitmonlee chop? Nope, only trade. Do you chop? Nope. Okay, none of them chop. Pinsir definitely chops. Scyther, I don't know if I brought Scyther over here, but Scyther is, and Scyther chops. Do you chop? No, you fly. Victory Bell chops. Fantastic. Okay, I don't think anybody who is down here chops. But I know there is... Are all of my choppers up? I think they're all up. I don't think there's any over here. Oh, but you're in a pickle. Okay, we'll get your quest. We probably won't complete it. Alright, let me get some shining request notes so I can at least not miss out on event stuff. Am I gonna use all these? I don't know, probably not. You're having difficulties. These Pokemon are all having difficulties. You unlock Dragonair! Ooh, and second Dratini. Pretty! Dragonair is such a pretty one. Second Dratini is really funny. Was somebody having difficulties? No, you're just in a pickle. Sure, what's up? A crouton salad. I don't think I have any crouton salad, but I can worry about that later. I need you to chop wood for me. And then is Scyther home? Scyther is home. Fantastic. Does Pinsir do chop? You like Middle Dratini the most? Valid. Yeah, Dragonair is super pretty. Going to write a strongly worded email to Nintendo about them limiting the number of trees allowed. Thank you for writing that email. We need more trees. Don't limit us in our tree decoration. Everybody wants more trees. So Nintendo limits us to like 250 something trees. I think it's like 256 trees per area. Kind of like how they limited electricity. Pinsir doesn't... oh, Heracross. Okay. Also more vines, bushes, shrubbies. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Heracross should be over here if they're home. Oh, Victory Bell also chops, so Victory Bell is also gonna get some logs. Because I'm gonna need some logs. It's mine, sorry. I did actually need you to chop, though. Can I click the correct thing this time? There we go. They limit electricity, yeah. I don't remember what the limit is, but they do limit electricity. Okay, looks like I will have to use some honey. Hello, Heracross. Make me some lumber, please. Yes, please. Fantastic. Ooh, I bet the Haxorus line does lumber. So I'm actually thinking about moving the Haxorus line over to the forest. I'm thinking about emptying out some of these houses and moving Haxorus over here. Because their whole thing is that they chop down trees. Yep, you chop, and I suspect you also chop. Alright, we got 3... That's 30 more logs. 150 more... What is it? Lumber? Oh, dearie me. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on that. Oh, do you have bricks for me? Fantastic. I'm gonna zoom! Fly real fast. One of them is home. Excellent. Look at these logs. I need your help with them. How do I have 61? Did I only give someone 9? Weird. Or did I pick up a log? Oh, I picked up a log. Something smells mighty good, does it, Haxorus? Change item amounts, because I definitely want 10. And let's go find Axew, who I believe is still in the cave. There they are. Cute little dinosaur. Fantastic. Okay, that should be plenty of lumber for a minute. Once it's done. I have over 100 that I can use to make whatever it is we're going to be making. But let me see what I have already. Let's see what's already made. I'm wondering if I'll want rope. I'm not sure. I don't think I'll want those. We'll grab some roof support. Okay, I guess we have less than I thought. A lot less than I thought. We have a ton of walkways though. And a ton of bridge planks, so those are important. But I do need, like, pillars. Do we want to do a wooden handrail for the side, or just, like, wooden... I have a ton of wooden fencing, so maybe I should use the wooden fencing. Since I just have so heckin' much of it. So I need more steps. What do I need more of? I need more steps. I need more of the enclosures. I might be okay on walkways. You sleepy blasted lava into your dragon cave? Oh my goodness. It seems okay. That's good. Working with lava while sleepy is, that's dangerous. Risky. We'll do 100 of these. You need this game to have a sleepy test. Is this a good idea or not? If you can solve a basic logic puzzle, it should be like Rocky and Project Hail Mary and say, tired, dumb, Zelda sleep, then come back to work. That's really cute. Okay, I have wooden fencing now. Let's see how far I get with the planks. I think I'll be okay. I definitely need more of these. We'll see how far 20 wooden steps gets me, because I might do like a... Yeah. I don't know, I'm not finishing my sentence because I don't remember. Nope. Didn't want that. I want to go to Bleak Beach. Statement. Okay, back to Bleak Beach we go. This will be fun because I think with the walkway, it'll kind of reduce the amount of trees I need. I think it should reduce the amount of trees I need because I'll be able to put hanging vines and stuff on the walkway post and just add a ton of greenery that way. just running past all of these Pokemon with so many problems. We'll worry about them in a minute. Oh, hold on, sparkling water. I don't run past sparkling water, though. Too many good things in there. Yeah. Just got a recipe. Let's just start placing. Now I do think this should be able to go like this, because there will be supporting posts at proper locations. Thank you for that quote. 99 problems and only one Ditto to solve them. I'm only one Ditto, it's true. Who dares to run past glowy water? You surely don't. Exactly, it's too good. It's too important. Okay. Oops. And then I think this will be our support post here. There's like a part of me that wants it to go a little further, but I don't actually want it to go that much further. Oh wait, let's figure out the spacing of these posts. One right here for sure. One can actually go there too. And then where does it make sense to have another one? Maybe here, because it'll go down. Maybe one back, because then it won't be on top of the streetlight. But maybe I can move the streetlight. The streetlight doesn't have to live there. And is it 3? I have like 3. 1, 2, 3. I believe that's working. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So far it's working. This might have to be the biggest stretch without one. And then it's 3 again. Okay. Let's throw down some more planks. Did I forget to make... No, I didn't. They're right there. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Welcome back, Z. We're making a treetop pathway. You like it? Yeah, Wigwig came up with the idea. I really like it too. Yeah, all you missed was the idea for what we're building today. The idea is to kind of finish up this area. Yeah. I think this works. Let's add the rest of these legs. I have a feeling I'm going to lose. Yep. Let's take these vines. Oh my goodness. Out of food already. And oh, I still have a ton of food from last time. Heck yeah. Heck yes. We good. Come on. We can figure it out. There we go. Perfect. Well, this worked out, like, really well as far as placement goes. A little wobbly. Why are these boards wobbly as I'm placing them? fantastic. There's a part of me that wishes it could kind of like bend around a little bit more. But I don't really know where else it would go. I feel like, oh man, the treetop view is really cute, isn't it? Oh, that is really cute. It feels like it doesn't go a super long way. I feel like that's okay. And then the question is, do I even make... I feel like making steps down makes sense, right? Because then you, like, end your trip over here. Could do an elevator, but an elevator feels not the vibe. Oh, a telescope and bench moment is a good idea. I'm gonna guess that that's good enough. Oh, there's moss there. Okay, we're gonna pretend like that's going all the way down so I don't have to remove the moss. Okay. This is cute. And then I guess we just start... I don't like that wooden fencing going like that. Okay, so those go there. I wonder... Okay, let's try something. I'm curious, can I get the wooden boards to work? Do I only have the one? I think they kind of work. They, at the very least, they touch and it would leave a wider space. I think, unfortunately, the mushroom might no longer fit if I do that. Yeah, I might have to move the mushroom. The other option would be... I might be able to put them on the boards. Let's see if I can do that. You think that's okay? Some observation decks are short just to get a better look at the area. Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, Wigwig. I think a viewpoint dead end would be nice too. Explain to me the viewpoint dead end. I like the concept. I need, I was up at 4 a.m. with my dog not feeling well. She's better now. She's okay. But my brain isn't firing on all cylinders today. Oh, thinking about stairs? So you're thinking no stairs? Do you think the viewpoint with no stairs is good enough? Because I'm totally down for that. Hey, look at that! that gives us a ton of walking room. Okay, I think that's how we do it. I do have to go make some more stuff. Let's put our sand... Let's just put our sand down so that when we get back from making things, I'm all prepared. Might borrow this idea? Do it! Take the ideas. That's what they're there for. They're there to be taken. We'll go with a dead end then. If I decide that stairs would be cute at some point, we make stairs. Which, by the way, hello Moss Cosmos. It's really good to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you for your perspective too. It's helpful. It like genuinely is helpful, especially on a less sleep than I would have liked this morning. Rope would be good here. Like hanging down from it. Like just as like an accessory. Oh, like a hatch opening and then a climbing rope. Oh, that might be cute. The jungle is looking great. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm really happy with how it's coming along. I think I might move some Pokemon around from other areas to bring them into the jungle because it makes more sense. We're going with tropical rainforest around the whole globe. Then we only have to make one jungle. It is our just put everything in a jungle is what we're getting here, just because we only have so many trees that we're allowed to place. There's going to be representation from all sorts of different types of jungles in this area. So we have our tiger, we have mountain lion, completely different continents, we have stag beetles, we have jungle fowl, all different areas. Spiders are found everywhere, so it works. Very vantage point scenic view vibe. Yeah, because then it could, like, this would be also open to the sky, right? So they'd be able to, like, actually see the sky from above the trees. Okay, we'll do a cute little telescope moment. I'm down for that. I'll worry about that in a minute. It might not have to leave. And I definitely don't have more of those, so let's head back. We're heading back. We're gonna do lots of traveling today. This is where Pokemon go on dates. Oh, that's super cute. A little vacation spot. A little vacation spot's a good idea. This is the educational area. Vacation spot can happen in the other part of Bleak Beach. That can be where the vacation spot is like the more towny area of Bleak Beach is where we'll have like maybe cute little huts. Someone say towny area at the beach? I did indeed. I think it would be real cute. Okay, do I have... Okay, I do not have a lot of these, so I'm definitely gonna have to make more of them. This would fall under outdoor, right? I guess maybe utilities? Nope, buildings. Yes, it falls under buildings. And 70. We'll just do a full 100. I think that's smart. Enjoy your BRB, Vicky. And then we'll just make one of the corners. And then while I'm over here, I will make some signs. Oh, I'm really running low on lumber. Just FYI, there is no collision with the wooden siding. Oh, so you might walk off the boardwalk? Thank you for letting me know that, Just Bearsy. That's really funny. You just walk through the wooden siding? That's really funny. I don't think we need a menu board. Make a few of these. We're going more for the aesthetics anyway. I think it should be fine. But thank you for letting me know. That's very good to know. That's so funny. No drunk treetop walks. Exactly, yeah. No drunk ones. Sober only. That's really funny. How are you today, Just Bearsy? Welcome in. Going back to Bleak Beach. Safety on the boardwalk is a suggestion. A very good suggestion. That is extremely valuable intel. Thankfully, Ditto has no fall damage. The rest of the Pokemon, I hope they can keep their wits about them. I do hope that. I bet it's on the signage, but Ditto can't read. This won't stop me. I can't read. Hello and welcome to Bleak Beach Observation Walk. Please sign this release. Hello, Aisu. How are you doing? We learned something really funny just now. I will show you in just a second once we get over there. We run it. Oh, I need food. Welcome back, Vicky. It's not OSHA compliant. Is Phil shouting about OSHA compliance on treetop boardwalks? That is what we're working on today, Aisu. Just trying to figure out how I wanted to finish up this jungle area, and we're going with a boardwalk. So here's how it's begun so far. This sand serves a purpose. It will be to place the siding that's going to go around the boardwalk, and apparently you can just go right through the siding. There's no stopping. And so while this boardwalk will look quite neat, it will not be OSHA compliant. Okay, I want to try it now. I just want to see what happens. Take a couple off. Go into Ditto mode. Fun! We're having fun on the boardwalk, and you really do just fall right off. Oh my goodness, there truly is. That is such good intel. I am being stopped currently by the sand, not by ghost boards. It's so funny. We're like, oh shucks! I forgot about safety. You clip right through it. Oh my goodness. Just Bearsy, this is so funny. Thank you for teaching us this. This is ridiculous. Well, at least we don't have to worry about if you can see through it, because technically this is a little tall for Ditto. But the idea was safety. We'll be able to see just fine. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm glad that you like it. Oh goodness, I'm glad that you all like the look of it though. I don't even know what else I would put there. I don't even know what else would really work to not take up a ton of space. So we're gonna go with the cute one for now, I guess. Let's see how this is all fitting together. Thank you for the lizard redeem, Zelda. The 3 wooden poles would work. I suppose the 3 wooden poles would. They show up in the middle of the block, though, don't they? You're filing an ocean stop order until the safety matters addressed. Oh my goodness. Thank you for all the lizard redeems. Oh my god, just full lizard brain right now. That's where I'm at. Oh, that's funny. I considered some of the other boards. Let me kind of show you why I decided to go with this one instead. It was to keep the path wide, because these show up in the middle of the block. So if you have 2 of them, it's a really narrow pathway. And my idea was to try and keep the pathway really wide. Do I have the 3? I don't have the 3, but I'm pretty sure those show up in the middle of the block too, just from having used them in the past. Oh my god, everyone, that was so funny. I suppose I could do glass, but again, see, the glass shows up in the middle of the block. Whereas the basically useless fencing shows up at the edge of the block, which is what I was trying to go for. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for the lizard memes and the absolutely hilarious laughs. I am dying. That's so good. The engineer in chat filing an OSHA stop order until the safety matter is addressed is killing me as well. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I think they're designed like this vine decoration so it's not a wall but something that goes on the wall. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. Put your letter to Nintendo to give us rope fencing at the edge of the block, not in the middle of the block, the edge of the block. We need a lizard emote. I'll work on that. I will work on getting us a lizard emote. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Aisu. So glad to have you here. Well, thank you. Punchy Tuition needs chocolate. Stay awake. Put in that order to Z to bring me down some chocolates. Attention chat, please place all subject items in chat that you would like Justice to include in his letter, now long-winded, strongly worded, email to Nintendo and OSHA. Nintendosha. The combining of the 2. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Greatest thing. Most hilarious accident to have happened on stream. Let me paint the flower planters. Yeah, that too. Can we please be allowed to paint things? Okay, I do have to move the mushroom for just a moment. I can put it back though. I just need to be able to put this here to put the last of these down. Put the mushroom back. Where'd my mushroom go? I wonder if there's anything that I could like put on the outside of the block to like be a physical block, because the leaves won't work, right? I wonder if like a poster would work. Actually, I don't know if you can put anything against these. Let you place items in lava like we do water. Yeah, that too. That would be a fantastic quality of life upgrade. Thank you, see. I got brought grapes. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. So he brought me grapes, but he is now bringing me chocolate as well. Yeah, just Bearsy, Hannah Ghibli does really, really cute builds with lava. They look really, really good. It's not chocolate. Indeed, it is not chocolate. He will be returning momentarily. That you place water when you're in Magnemite mode? Yeah, that's a good one. Moss Cosmos, yes, let us place water while in Magnemite mode. Give him a second chance. He's allowed to make. We could be a fan of him and also acknowledge his mistakes. Thank you. Ooh, we got chocolate covered cherries. I don't even know where to set these. Hold on, I don't have room on my desk. Okay, I have chocolate covered cherries now. I want to see your lava situation as well, Zelda. Grape job, see? Lava equals water. What is lava? It's just water made from fire and rocks. Exactly, it's a liquid. You have cherries in the kitchen? Ooh, get them cherries. Now she needs a bigger desk. I can't get a bigger desk. I'm in a closet. Like, the thing you don't realize, everything from here back is a closet that we removed the doors from. So my whole desk setup is like literally in the closet and I'm just outside of it, which feels appropriate being bisexual in a straight presenting relationship, being just outside of the closet. We'll roll with it. But there's no room for the desk to grow. This is I have as much space as I'm going to have in this setup. It's the best way. It is super handy to have a desk in the closet though. Like that is really, really like makes the rest of the room bigger. It really is a nice setup to have. Do recommend it. We've rated this streamer a couple of times. Jahara Jade is who I got the idea from because she set her streaming room up like that as well, where her desk is in the closet. And I thought that was a fantastic idea. It made the room look bigger, having the desk in the closet. It was great. Hold on, I'm behind on chat. Have I ever put water on the walkways? It looks good. Ooh, no, I haven't. You mean like the walkway I just made? Because it slips through, making very good waterfalls. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, thank you, Z. You are wonderful. Toot fuel. Chocolate covered cherries is my partner delivered in Europe. I assume it's so funny you say that. He literally got back from Europe like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago? Or was it like a little over a week ago? He got back from being in London. So he could have, a few weeks ago, delivered in Europe. Lava is just chili sauce apparently, truly. In the closet? That's the case you heard today. You're saying I could just have stayed in the closet? You used to do this for your recording setup at your old place, desk in the closet, and now you finally moved your in, and the room is so big now. Yeah, it's really nice. You didn't see no chocolate cherries. Okay, so is it, like when you put it, like here, it'll slip through the cracks of the thing? I don't know if it'll work for this particular build. Oops, I need food apparently. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll have to try that somewhere. I don't think for like the purposes of this build it makes sense. Let's try it though and just see what it looks like, and then maybe I can figure out a place to put that. Maybe we could do something like that for Raiku's area when we make Raiku's temple. That might be a fun addition to that build. is something like that. I like that idea, at least. Time to add this to the email. What is Nintendo going to do about Z? With the sand, you thought you were gonna build an aqueduct and want to do that. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. No, the sand was just to place these things. But the water doesn't go. Okay, we have to experiment with. As long as I don't lose where the water is coming from. I just want to experiment with water and this current setup. Just for funsies, just to see what we get. We have plenty of water to experiment with. Oh, do I have to go? Oh no. Can I not get in? Hold on, let me open all the doors so I can get through. Since I have to walk all the way through. Were we not just talking about Magnemite mode and this situation? I suppose I could have grabbed a fresh water. But that is not as fun as having to do something like ridiculous as open the doors and sprint through my education center. I know, Chata, you're having difficulties and I will help you with them at some point. But you waited for a Pokemon to open the door for me when you had lava in your mouth. Oh no. Okay, I'm just... Oh, it does go through! Oh, that's fun! That is really fun. But it does clip through this thing, so this doesn't stop water either. That's hilarious. Okay, we have a cute little boardwalk set up. Now to decorate the heck out of it. What do we want to put on this? We're gonna let your chili sauce go. We're going to let your chili sauce go to waste. That's so funny. There's an education center. Yes, yeah, it's like a jungle nature center kind of vibe. The Z bit of the email is for OSHA. Gotcha. Cannot work under an undersnacked condition. It's inhumane. That's so true, Puma Kitty. It's so true. Add it to the email. I love that. You made a hot tub like that, making it spill into the ocean. Oh, I see. That sounds so cool. Benches maybe so people can sit down? Yes, yeah, we'll definitely do some benches. It's not that sanitary. Definitely not sanitary. Telescope. Yes, we'll grab a telescope. Definitely a way to look around and see stuff. Yeah, yeah. We'll definitely add the telescope. We'll add some benches over here. Maybe some, like, educational material as well. I like that there's a little overlook over here. And maybe we'll make, like, a step ladder up for the telescope situation. And then we just have to green the heck out of this and make this really... really, extra jungly. What can I put? Let's see, do these... Those will go there. But they won't go farther down. That's okay. Oh, it'll go up too. We'll just put it one down. Do I have vines on me? I do have vines on me. Oh, and I can even do vines here. interesting that I can't put them against this part. That's looking cute. Oh! And the vines can go all the way up. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad they can do that. I don't want to do every vine all the way up because I want to... Can't be matchy-matchy. No matching. No matching allowed. What else might be kind of fun to add? Hanging off the side here. So I don't want it to just be vines. I think that's gonna look a little boring. If you don't see string lights, you're going to riot. You're right, string lights would be really, really cute. Do we... Okay, so here's the question. Do we do the string lights, like, along the underside of this path? The other question that I have for you about the string lights is... Do we worry about the string lights affecting the behavior of the bug Pokemon that we have over here? No, we won't get that into it. We're going to add the cute string lights. I'm not going to get that silly about it. Oh, it's because they're attached to the platform and not the pole. Okay, got it. See if the vines will protect you. The swoop vine decoration. Oh, wig, great idea. Yes, I have a ton of that. You hung some under your boardwalk and it's cute. The vending machine is where one of the bug Pokemon lives, so yes, it definitely affects them. Yeah, let me grab... I have them right here. Oh my goodness, they look so perfect. Oh my goodness. This is so cute. Oh my goodness, this is killing me. This is so cute. Will not let me put it. Won't let me do a... Sometimes it lets me do an inside corner. But it doesn't look like it's gonna let me do it. So it'll just have to go there. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, that's so heckin' cute. I'm dying. It's so cute. The berry hanger thing. Like the light? Like the light berry thing? Oh, the flower things from Hoppip too? Oh my goodness, yes, that would look really cute. Hold on, I have some of those. These ones? Yeah, those look real heckin' cute. Oh, that's painfully cute. Yeah, that's real good. Oh, that's cute. We're crowdsourcing this one. The berry hanger with all the berries. Oh, yes. I see, I know what you're talking about now. The question is, do I have the tools to make that? Okay, do we go back and get some hanging lights? So are we thinking the full length of this boardwalk? Like in the... Well, part of what makes the hanging lanterns cute is that they're underneath the boardwalk, right? Let me go get some lights. Let's go Because I feel like I should put the lights on before I put the plants on, because there's a chance that the plants and the lights won't interact well together. So let's go grab those. So just to make sure that it works. And I'll get some berry hangers as well, because that's a great idea, I assume. The berry hangers you can paint? Oh, the lights can be painted. Oh, that's a good idea. Do we like the idea of green lights, or do we want the yellow lights so that it's not entirely green? Yeah, just not the planters. Cannot paint the planters. Heaven forbid. Can't be allowed to do that. Gonna eat another chocolate and some grapes. Alright, well, we made 10 of those. We'll find ways to put those around. Let me find, because I know I can make hanging lights. Yes, here they are. What, has 70 been about the right number for things? Should be good. We'll start with the 70 and see where we get. Okay, got the string lights. I've seen people use model planets in really cute ways. We could probably utilize the lanterns too, or maybe even the oil lanterns. I might have to print out oil lanterns though. Let's start with these, and let me grab some benches. What kind of benches do we want to do? Just like a regular wooden bench, or do we like the industrial benches better? The industrial benches are kind of a vibe for me. I kind of like those ones. I know, I've seen Vicky's Bakery. It's so heckin' cute. Yeah, it's really, really cute. Yeah, the string lights are cute. The seashell lights, maybe because it's on Bleak Beach. I think I'll save the seashell lights for other areas. It's a good idea. I do like it. But I think I might save the seashell lights for the more beachy parts of Bleak Beach. Oh, you can make the model planets float in the air and paint them too. Okay, so the model planets can be painted. Make a wooden swing with rope and the bridge planks? That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll have to figure out where to put the wooden swing, because I like that. I think it's a great idea. Maybe we'll make like a little connector across. Yeah, under the bridge. Yeah, that's great. Okay, we'll use the industrial benches because I like those a little bit more. And then we'll grab some wooden stools for like the telescope situation. Okay, I have some string lights in here that need to be used. Let's grab some oil lanterns just because. See what we get. I'll noodle on how to use the planets. I'm not quite sure how to use the planets right now. I really like the concept. I think it's a really, really cute concept. I'm just not sure how to make that work as well. Maybe we'll do like a little star decoration area. little table. I don't know if I want the cloud cannon. Just like a little bit of star decoration, not too terribly much. Just a little something. Maybe I'll just make a couple planets just to see what we do with them. Because I can't do anything with them if I haven't made them, right? We'll see what we can make with them. Hello, Cody Man. How are you doing? Good to see you. The fire pit's on top of the platform. You're painting the model planets for your observatory. Oh, cute. The fire pit's on top of the platform. Oh, the black bowl thing. Yes. We'll see. We'll try it. We'll at least put them there and see how it looks. Why not? Let's just see. Let's just try it. We're just trying things. I like the idea of having stuff for them to interact with up there. I don't know about the arcade. Bell, maybe? Would a bell make sense? I don't think the bell makes too much sense. Alright, let's start with this. Did I remember to grab the telescope? I feel like I didn't. Oh, I did remember to grab the telescope. Let's see what we can do with this. Will I make something with the model planets? I might. We'll see. Grubby Papers or book would look good, like it's a book lost in the jungle by humans before they left. Oh goodness, I wish I had read that before I had teleported. We'll be back, and I'll write down or remind me about grubby books and grubby papers. I did look at them, yeah. I can also take a photo of them at Lapras's area, Lapras's research station. We can take a photo of them there and bring them over. Oh, hello, Absol. Oh, hey, we get a feather. Haven't seen a feather in a minute. I guess I see a feather pretty frequently. I just don't go looking for them. Welcome back. Lapras would love the model planet? Probably. I don't know that it makes a ton of sense in the area that I've built for Lapras. How do I get up there? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose this feather because I didn't eat a salad. I missed. Okay, I got it. I heard... Hold on, I heard sparkling water. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh, tree stump? Yeah, a tree stump in the forest makes sense. Yeah, we'll use that on some of our, when we're kind of gussying up the bottom area of it a little bit. I'll write down tree stump too, because I haven't put any tree stumps in here yet. Yes, you can hear sparkling water. It kind of sounds like a shimmery sound. If I hear it again, I will point it out. That's a great question, Zelda, and I have no idea. Yeah, I don't hear it at the moment. Yeah, I might need more electricity. Let's see what we can get away with, because I have a generator in here. I could maybe make a generator work up there. Let's get the lights first. Oh my goodness, I'm running out of space. That's in the middle. Come on. What is in the way? Oh. What does it want to attach to? Does it not like my boardwalk? Does it not like the plants? What is it not liking about the boardwalk? Okay, so it can attach... Oh, it can only attach where the plants are? That's a problem. Oh no! Oh, it can attach on the outside of the boardwalk. Which I guess is cute. But wasn't quite where I wanted them. Oh, because the boardwalk is something on a block already. Oh, dang. In your defense, you're usually talking about the real world. That's fair. But I can put a block first. You mean like under here? So do I remove my boardwalk then? Like this? And put a block there? Oh, it's not gonna let me. So then would I have to remove... And then the lights against it. Okay. And then remove the block. Rip the lights. Sometimes wish you could do a bit more with half or quarter blocks. Yeah, I agree, Ember. I totally agree. You're enjoying a white chocolate chip macadamia nut sourdough cookie shiny Pidgey. That sounds absolutely delicious. Okay, so here's the problem, Aisu. Is I would have to remove everything. I would have to remove everything here to make like all of the side paneling stuff to make that work. That's the problem I'm running into. Start the block in the floor. Hold on, let's see if I can do it. What if we just did it in the middle? Would like a single row... I feel like a single row of fairy lights is just not gonna hit. Okay, hold on. Let me read back through everything. You finally obtained a quote. Only 2 more items on your checklist. Oh my goodness, welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello, homeschooled. Oh my goodness, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Can I hold this for you, please? Oh my goodness. It's a hug. Thank you for the hug. Welcome in, homeschooled. Oh my goodness, how are you? How is everyone today? Hello, Caleb Miggs. Hello, Cozy Game Night. So good to see you. Please let me know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Bechuel. Please let me know if I'm saying it correctly, and please correct me if I'm not. Elder Nettle, hello. Hello, Frank13 won't relax. Welcome in. Hello, Tig XR. I'm assuming that's like Tiger. Welcome in. Please let me know if I'm saying your names correctly. Please correct me if I am not. How are you doing today, Raiders? So good to see you. Hello, you just changed your schedule this week and you're excited to see that I could raid. Oh, I'm so excited that you could raid as well. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? What were you playing? Please let me know. And as always, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself after stream. Get some after stream self-care. But if you'd like to hang out and chat, I would love to have you hang out and be around for a bit. Would absolutely love to meet all of you. And if you're new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon, and I talk about biology, ecology, animal behavior, which is my specialty, all sorts of naturey things and sciencey things. So, would absolutely love to chat with you all and hang out if that's your vibe. Otherwise, please take care of yourself after the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh no, you're in ads! Shoot, ads should be done. Visual love guy. Your name is actually pronounced like Kevin. That's fantastic.
We've got is so packed with excitement.
Okay, ads should be done pretty soon. Love a good animal fact? Okay, we'll wait until ads are done, and then we'll do a random animal fact. Welcome in. How was your game today? How was the stream? I love that. Oh, and we have a draw a PokeBiology card. We'll do both of those. We'll do that as well. How are you all? Yes, we'll do the random animal fact and we'll draw a PokeBiology card. There should be a good one. We just got a new PokeBiology deck, which I'm excited about. Is everyone back from ads? Please let me know. I have like 2 ad break countdown timers. Oh no, but your username isn't your government name. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you so much for hanging out through the ads. Absolutely. Super sorry that I didn't notice that the ads were going when you raided. I could have paused them, so I apologize for that. But welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers, a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon these days, and then we talk about biology and nature and all sorts of things like that. But please tell me, what were you playing? How did it go? I would love to hear about how everything went. Please tell me. But as always, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself after stream, please do so. Please take care of yourself after stream. Always, always. And we got a textbook tangent.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
Yeah.
Look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow.
Thank you so much for the lurk and work, cozy game night. So good to see you. Okay, good. Glad it's no worries. Yes, we got the all 3. Stream was super fun. You played Case of the Golden Idol for the first time. Oh, that sounds really fun. That sounds like a really fun game. All right, random animal fact. Let me see what I can think of off the top of my head. Homeschooled, if you have a favorite animal, you're welcome to drop it, and maybe I can do my random animal fact about that. Class time with Dewfeathers is now in session. Truly, we've redeemed all of the class time stuff. We've redeemed it all. Let's see. Random animal fact. Let's go with a honeybee fact. Oh, your favorite animals are pigs and pigeons? Oh, fantastic. Okay, I can do one for each. So pigs, hogs. There is a species of pig called the Iberian pig that lives on the Iberian Peninsula. So think Spain, Portugal, that area. And that pig inspired Lechonk in the most recent mainline games, Paldea region of Pokemon. And the Iberian pig does like something special in the environment, and I can't remember it now. Let me grab it really quick. Something about being really important for spreading nuts, or maybe it's the fact that they eat. Here it is. The Iberian breed is currently one of the few examples of a domesticated breed which has adapted to a pastoral setting where the land is particularly rich in natural resources. In this case, acorns from the holm oak, the gall oak, and the cork oak. So they eat acorns, so they specialize in eating acorns and nuts like that, which is really cool. But they're a very cool breed of pig. And it's what Lechonk was inspired by. And then for pigeons, I know, Lechonk is so cute, right? This is like free university classes. I did used to teach in a university setting. I taught Bio 100 and I taught Intro to Bio for bio majors. So I have taught in a university setting. Or I taught the labs for both of those classes. But still, I was teaching in a university. And let's see, pigeons. Pigeons are, this might be something you know, but if it's not, let me know. Pigeons are actually a species of dove. They're closely related to doves. Thank you for the ice out redeem. Thank you, thank you. So pigeons are actually a species of dove. A rock dove, which is a cliff nesting dove that adapted really, really well to cities, because what are cities if not a bunch of cliffs that these rock doves, or as we call them, pigeons, are well adapted to. And there's other species of birds that have adapted well to cities that are cliff nesting species as well, like peregrine falcons. I think there's certain swallow species that do really well around buildings. So human city infrastructure, people don't think of it as being really good for wildlife, and yet the cliff nesters do enjoy living in the cities and get a lot of benefit from it. No rush since you had like 10 things redeemed. The game is really cool. It's a point and click logical deduction crime scene game where you get a tableau of a murder and you have to use context clues to solve what happened. That sounds really fun. Homeschooled, that sounds really, really fun. Friend of yours will be super excited to learn about the pigeons. Yeah, the pigeons are actually a pretty cool species. I think my other like favorite fun fact is a lot of people think that, like, they always think like, what do baby pigeons even look like? You never see them. Well, you never see them because they don't leave the nest. And by the time baby pigeons fledge, they look just like adult pigeons. So then suddenly there's a third pigeon. Where the heck did this bird come from? Why are there three? They've been there the whole time. They're just really good at hiding. You loved your bio class in high school and also took marine science and environmental science with the same teacher your senior year. Oh, those sound like really fun classes. I never really got to get into marine biology or marine sciences because I'm from Michigan originally, which is, it's surrounded by big bodies of water, but they're all freshwater. So it's very specialized around freshwater where I went to school. And good to know because you did pigeons dirty by domesticating them and abandoning them. We did. We truly did do them dirty. Thankfully, we abandoned them in areas where they were able to thrive, which is in the cities. Recently learned that pigeons were domesticated somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 years ago, which blew your mind. Yeah, right? It's really, really cool. Pigeons are cool, and they're pretty too. I think pigeons are really pretty. Okay, let's do a PokeBiology card now. See what we're going to get. For our PokeBiology card, it is Dedenne. Oh, I really like Dedenne. I'm going to pull up a Wikipedia page for this one. So Dedenne is inspired by is it the Japanese field mouse? Is that what it is? Or is it the dormouse? I think it might be the dormouse. Yes, there it is. Wait until you see this picture. Because it looks just like Dedenne. I have to open up my other tab. So, this is the Japanese dormouse, and here is Dedenne. And what you can't see on this photo is Dedenne has a black stripe down its back, which looks just like this adorable little Japanese dormouse. Aren't they just the cutest? So its natural habitat is temperate forests, and it has the special ability of running at great speeds upside down, suspended from branches, which helps it avoid competition with the Japanese field mouse, which stays more on the ground. It tends to inhabit arboreal nesting sites to avoid competing with the Japanese field mouse. And they eat fruit, insects, berries, nuts, and even flowers. But aren't they cute? That fluffy little tail? I think it's so fun when Pokemon match up so closely with their real-world species. So, Dedenne is the Japanese dormouse. Put that away. I have too many things on my desk. I have snacks and so many glasses of water and trinkets. I desperately need to clean my desk. All right, and then we have a textbook tangent. Aisu, do you have a preference for what kind of textbook we do? So I have different types of books here. I have like a National Geographic, I have Peterson's Field Guides, I have actual textbooks, I have Consider the Platypus, which is one of the more popular ones that I pull out. I have these really pretty, like, art but has good scientific information in it books. A Wolf Ecology book. A Jane Goodall book. Like, there's lots of books in here. Something with exotic animals. I think Consider the Platypus might be the best one for that. Let's go with Consider the Platypus. This one's really fun. I recommend, if you like animals and you like learning about wild and interesting species, I strongly recommend this book. It is super well written, really fun, has delightful artwork in it, and just the most fun facts in it. So we're gonna go with Consider the Platypus for our textbook tangent. Catching up on chat. It was honestly sick. You built tank ecosystems using local flora and fauna from the local beaches. Oh my goodness, homeschool, that sounds so fun. You love Dedede, love the art of them. I know, they are really cute. Yeah, it's crazy how similar they look, isn't it? I like that we're saying, oh, this animal looks like Pokemon name instead of the other way around. Pokemon is here first. Look, I was up at 4 a.m. with my dog, okay? She's fine now. I'm doing my best. Page 10. Okay, let's see what page 10 is. Also remembering just now that Dedenne is one Pokédex entry after Howlucha. Oh, Howlucha's a cool one. Howlucha's inspired by a cool species too. We'll get to the book, I promise. It's inspired by a South American species called the, I think it's the Quetzal? Let me double check that. Actually, it might be faster to go through. Bulbapedia has the information on it too. So, fun fact about Bulbapedia, if you go to the origin section of their pages, about 90% of the time I agree with what Bulbapedia has about what they're inspired by. And I think they have sources that they unfortunately don't cite. I wish they cited their sources, like what Twitter posts or what panel this stuff was set at, because they do tend to have pretty good information. Yes, the Quetzal, Quetzal, the Resplendent Quetzal, in I think a couple others, are what Howlucha is inspired by. Let me throw that in the chat. Yeah, they are really beautiful, aren't they? Okay, textbook tangent. So you said page 10. Let's see what's on page 10. Page 10 is the preface, so I will open to it if you want to choose a different page. Page 10 is unfortunately the preface, because there's a lot of information about what this book is at the start of the book. So feel free to choose a different page if you want to, or I can just open up to a random one. That and Lucha Libre, of course, yes, yeah, and the Mexican flag. It is indeed... I do tend to focus mostly on the biology of it, but there are other inspirations for Pokemon, of course. Yes, definitely Lucha Libre, of course, and the Mexican flag. It is a really pretty bird, isn't it? That's a ship. That isn't wildlife. Just pick something. Okay. Ooh, this is a cool one. The South American lungfish. I really like lungfish. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna go with the South American lungfish. Is there a good picture of them? Oh, this is fun. This is a species breakdown between the South American lungfish and the African coelacanth. We'll go with the lungfish, because that's what I opened to. Here's a photo of it. One of the zoos near me, Como Park Zoo, has a lungfish that they have on display. They're really quite interesting. So they have a lung, which is fascinating for a fish. Their namesake, singular, one lung, and simple, reminiscent of the lungs in early animals. They have tissue that is reminiscent of early immune systems. In early land animals, they have gills that they also use to breathe besides their lung. And they have lobe fins. Much like the coelacanth, the lobe fins are those precursors to arms and legs. So sometimes we call animals like these fishopods because they are fish, but they are also tetrapods. They have 4 limbs, and they do kind of crawl along the bottom of whatever waterway that they're in. They are little leggies. Yep, they're lobed fins, but they're little leggies. So yeah, the South American lungfish. Let's find a cool fact about it. So, as its name suggests, lungfish has a single lung, a long sac along the length of the body cavity, which supplements its usual gas exchange through its gills. Now, there's a reason why they have this lung. Let me see if I can find... Because they use it to survive out of water, I think, when they have to move between waterways for a particular reason. I'm remembering it from the zoo information board, but I don't have enough of a memory of why it happens. I'm hoping that it'll be in here. This is mostly talking about the ancestry of lungfish. This is mostly focusing on how some of our earliest ancestors that were fish-like likely looked like lungfish. That's mostly what this book is focusing on, is how lungfish are an evolutionary bridge between aquatic animals and land animals that have 4 legs, like many of the vertebrates that we see on land today. So it's not really talking much about why lungfish have lungs, but I do believe it has to do with during dry seasons they have to find other waterways, and so the ability to breathe air is pretty important for them. And thus having the ability to kind of, you know, shimmy about on land using those lobe fins and get to a different waterway when it's dry out is really important. I'm pretty positive that's the reason. I'm miffed that it's not in here. That's important. But this book mostly wants to focus on comparing lungfish and coelacanth, which is still interesting topic, but not the one that I wanted to talk about. Let's see. Yeah, and also interesting is that they have this early immune system, which is really cool. That's something that I didn't know. But yeah, it's mostly talking about how more evidence that the lungfish are close relatives to fishy predators of all tetrapods. Not only that, it means that the lymph-based immune system predates the emergence of tetrapods from the prehistoric seas. If you're going to crawl out of the water, you better be ready for all the new germs out there. That's a great one. Lessons of the lungfish. Some of our earliest ancestors were fish-like, fully aquatic animals. Deal with it. See, that's why this book is so fun. Okay, this is interesting. The Jawbone Saga, or There's No Such Thing as a Fossilized Ear. Before there were genomics, so the study of looking at evolution over time through genetics, we studied a lot of jaw bones, the details of jaws that were connected to the top of the skull versus the jaws that weren't, and what the connection of the jaw did for the ear bone, or the brain case, vary from animal to animal. These days, information that the jaw used to give us has largely been displaced by genomic information, which is to say that genomic information has mostly supported previous conclusions drawn by jawbone and earbone experts. Where this cache of jawbone knowledge does still come in handy is in fossil identification. We can't sequence genomes on most fossil data. DNA is too degraded or contaminated to be readable, but we can always go back to the jawbone archives to make comparisons there. That's fascinating that jawbones held so much information for understanding how species are related to each other. That's really, really cool. But yeah, then this goes into coelacanths and lobe fins and that kind of comparison between the lungfish and the coelacanth. So this is a really cool... I know it's not like cute, but it is really, really interesting. Sometimes biology isn't cute. I kind of like lungfish though. I think they're really neat. So yes, that was our textbook tangent. Thank you for going on that tangent with me, everyone. I hope it was as enjoyable for you as it was for me. Let me go back. Yes, hello, Surubi Ray. Yes, we got a lot of animal fact redeemed, so we're in classroom time. No, people who would argue the point of the ship isn't wildlife. That fish will be on land soon. It certainly will. How are you doing, Surumi Ray? Good to see you. Coelacanths! Yeah, coelacanths are cool. Yes, and coelacanths did inspire the Pokemon Relicanth. I went to the Pokemon Fossil Museum, and Relicanth is in there, and it's really, really cool. It's a great exhibit. They talk about coelacanths. It's great. You saw a fish at the aquarium back in May using their weird little appendages. Yeah, was it like a gourami that had like fins that were able to like touch things? Queen was born to be ready for every situation. Girls gotta prep. If all animals evolved from the water, does that make everything a fish? So there are, hold on, trying to like coalesce knowledge. Fish would be the most recent common ancestor. However, the definition of fish has evolved as the different types of fish has evolved. And so not everything is a fish, because fish has a very specific definition of being, you know, needing gills to live in the water, certain fin placements depending on the type of fish, if we're looking at Actinopterygii or Sauropterygii, and certain organs like a swim bladder that allow them to ballast in the water. We lack all of those things, so we lack the things that, as we evolved away from fish, we lost the ability to be called fish because we don't have the organs and the body parts and whatever is needed to be fish. Great question, by the way. Not like discounting your question. It's a really good question. But they have diverged in two different directions. So the ancestor of fish and the rest of land tetrapod animals, they diverged at some point, and some went in the direction of fish and some went in the direction of tetrapod land animal, and some kind of stayed in the middle, like we see with these modern day coelacanths and lungfish. They just kind of remained as they were because it was a beneficial lifestyle for them. You'll take it. You're a land tiger. Thank you for letting me know, Z. What's my specialty in my main squad? My specialty is in animal behavior. So I worked in a lab that studied honeybee navigation, how honeybees navigate the world using the dance language, and also some more primitive navigation techniques is what the lab was working on as I was graduating out of it. And then I studied home ranges and habitat use of different deer species was kind of my master's degree work, was looking at home ranges and looking at habitat use of different deer species in different areas. So that falls into like ethology, how animals' behaviors are affecting their use of the land. So it still falls under animal behavior. But it's like more of a natural resources, think like DNR or conservation organization. That kind of direction is where I went for grad school. So my specialty is animal behavior, which is why, of course, I'm more interested in lungfish moving from river source to river source and less interested in their genomics. It is still cool. Genomics are cool. Phylogenetic trees are cool. So are all of that stuff. It's not my specialty. So I can't speak to it as in depth as I can on other biology topics. In a few months, you're a biology major without paying tuition. Heck yes, that's exciting. Does that mean you got like a paid grad division or a paid grad program? Because that's really heckin' cool. Could someone please tell Massachusetts politics and also Zetsburg that we're busy modding today and they need to leave us alone? Agreed. Justice, do you have strongly worded email powers? Can you? Never mind, Justice. You have a call in 40 minutes. Never mind. You're all good. You're off the hook. I should start writing my own emails. Science is so cool. Science is really cool. You're doing good. How's my day going? It's going much better now. I did have to wake up at 4 a.m. to take care of my dog, but she's feeling a lot better. And while I am tired, this has been a delightful stream so far, and I appreciate you all. This has been great. You see, like, can't believe it's almost 5 p.m. EST. How did that happen? Yeah, I'm supposed to be finishing up this area today. We've been so chatty. You did an entire class on this just last year. That's super cool. You don't know if you have a swim bladder? Do you? Deer are fascinating. Yeah, deer is cool. Oh, because of listening to you. Well, I'm glad that the School of Dewfeathers has been fruitful for all of you lovely members of the Dewfeather Zoological Society. We're all doing continuing education together. I'm learning too. I learned too through all of this. We're considering this continuing education. It's perfect. Not sure your call will be boring enough that you can write. You're sure your call will be boring enough that you can write an email. Is it okay if you just compile it into your Nintendosha email? Throw it on. Just like BCC everybody, maybe. You're very into fur patterns, which is what you find interesting. Ooh, what kind of fur patterns? What kind of creatures? I'd love to hear about it. School of Dewfeathers is fruitful. Thank you for the quote, Vicky. I appreciate you. You give out legal diplomas if you stay here for 40 years. I don't know if we could do legal diplomas. Like legal diplomas. I'm not an actual school. I'm not accredited or anything. But that might be like a fun thing to think about. Let's noodle on that as like a let's noodle on like achievement award. That's a good idea. I see, that's a good idea. I'm gonna noodle on that more because I like it. I don't know what it's gonna turn into, but I like the concept of it. Right now your interest has been on piebaldism. Oh yeah, that's super cool. That is that like falls under like genetic work too. It is really cool. Do certificates. Dr. McGregor says yes. Do certificates is a great idea. You just started volunteering at a local animal sanctuary and there's a beautiful donkey that has the same nickname as what your mom calls you. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. You'll take your degree. A degree. That's hilarious. Zelda, that's a good one. A degree. That's really funny. My dance teacher that I did, so I'm certified in a style of dance called Fly Fusion, and I never ended up being able to complete it because I got sick a few years ago and I wasn't able to go to the final training. But people who completed all 4 areas of this training are called pro flysaurs. So I love degree. At your channel, it's a poogree. Like to start a petition for a class time with do redeem. We can look into that. That would have to be kind of a high redeem because we could make it like a combined redeem kind of thing. Our chat reminder, but we haven't been able to chat because June was crazy. Yeah, for real. Yes, yeah, June was crazy. My July is so much easier now. You're gonna start getting ready for bed. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for hanging out, Tiger. Is it Tigger or Tiger or Tig? Please let me know how to properly say your name. I would like to say it correctly. But your leave alert. Thank you so much for the lurk. It was great to meet you too. Definitely hope to see you again. Thank you, thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your evening. Tig is good. Okay, we'll go with Tig. Sleep well. Thanks for lurking. Have a great rest of your evening. Tigerfish. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh no, we have an ad starting in 2 minutes. Okay, we were noodling on how to make the lights work. I wonder... Okay, I have an idea. I'm out of PowerPoints again. Unsurprising. I think maybe let's put a pin in the lights, just because it's gonna be a lot to try and figure out how to make them work, and I have 2 hours to continue decorating everything before I have to end stream. So let's put a pin in the lights. I think there's a solution there. I don't know that my brain is in a place to make that solution happen at the moment. But that doesn't mean that the solution won't happen. So let's plantify this for now. And then, because I wonder if I could do like lights down here. Like what if I put some posts that would stabilize this area. And then we put the lights here. Because I do feel like some stabilization is a good idea. I feel like maybe that's something that should be here anyway. Because these are very rickety, long, leggy dews that I don't particularly love. But if I have something that goes in the middle, maybe we can hang lights farther down from the edges. I think that's a way to do that. Well, now I know how people can avoid ads. It's true. Worrying about the stabilization, but having a hologram for a fence is crazy. It looks sturdier than it is. It doesn't look as sturdy as it is. It's fine. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna make some vines before I forget. Oops. Yeah, I mean, there's always YouTube. There is YouTube that is live streaming as well. That is an option for getting around the ads. That still supports me. I know YouTube has their own ads. I don't know if they overlap or not. I don't really know what the YouTube situation is. Oh, they can subscribe. Yeah, yes, subscribe. Cool things. You get cool emotes. Subscribing is great. Thank you, Zelda. I am both really good and really bad at marketing at the same time. You're thinking about subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate everyone who subscribes and those who are not as well. You all help the channel and I appreciate you all very, very much. Oh my goodness, I'm dying right now. I don't know if I've laughed this much at a stream in a minute. This is good. I'm marketing myself out of the market. Look, I got a degree in biology, not marketing. I took some business classes. Like I have business-y things that I do. But what I'm good at is biology and research. And a little bit teaching. I mean, I'm not too far away from monetizing on YouTube. So it's not, it actually doesn't hurt me too much for people to go to YouTube because I'm pretty close to monetizing there. Late one, sorry, I had to feed your cats, got into a few years ago. You had a badger in the area and everyone wanted to try and see it. Got your brain going on why it was red, if it was diet, a mutation. It just went from there. Oh, cute. Hold on. Is that a color morph of a badger? Okay, I'm seeing a different definition of... Is it Erythrocystic? What color was the badger? Was it like reddish in color? Was it like a melanistic badger or was it a leucistic one? Was it this? Like red-brown? Interesting. Hold on. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, I'm not finding anything on that color. Interesting. I'm mostly seeing stuff related to blood cells. I'll have to look into that. I wonder if it was reddish because it was leucistic, so it didn't have as many melanin cells. Interesting. Yeah, they're usually lighter. Oh, good. Okay, you're translating from English. From Swedish to... Okay, so the terms might be different. That's very fair. You're right. That could be different. Interesting. That's really cool. I bet that was a super cool thing to go see. Did you end up seeing that badger or just hearing about it? Or at least seeing photos of it, because that sounds really, really cool. European badgers are heckin' cute, too. Especially compared to American badgers. American badgers are kind of scary looking. European badgers, very, very cute badgers. More or less a deep rust red. Oh, how cool. That sounds like a really cool thing to get to see. You get to see it very briefly. Oh, nice. Want to expend Pride Month. So what animal fits Pride Month the best? My first instinct is to say birds of paradise, some of the various birds of paradise from like New Zealand. Hypomelanistic animals turn black, more cinnamon or red. Thank you, Justice. That's really helpful. Thank you. Hypomelanistic. Really? So that's just slightly less melanin. I think that would make sense. Wonder if it's due to weather or diet. Like, and can be an influence on coat color. Oh, cool. There's a great meme about how North American badgers look like they're going to beat you to death, and UK badgers look like they'll invite you to tea. That's exactly true, though. North American badgers look gnarly as heck. Hypomelanistic. Okay. Oh, you breed hypomelanistic snakes, right? That's super cool. Let's add, yeah, colors of different species, like that kind of genetic color stuff. It blows my mind. Genetics is really not my strong suit, but it is such a cool topic. Just throwing some of these on here. Kind of want to do one right next to it, since I can. Will it not let me now? That's kind of an interesting situation happening there. Why won't it go in the middle now? Oh, it doesn't want to go there. I'm not going to force it. Interesting that it won't let me put vines here. We'll put them there though. That'll work. So they can only kind of go at the top. Alright, that's enough vines of that variety. Let's just vine the heck out of this one. Genetics is one of your favorite areas of biology. Yeah, genetics is really cool. Hypomelanistic snakes turn a gorgeous ruby red, at least for corn snakes. Oh, that sounds so pretty. That would be the English term. Excellent. Yeah, excellent. Thank you for figuring that out. That's awesome. I believe it doesn't attach to the bridge plank. Oh, but to the wooden panel. Oh, so that's a good point. Okay, so it wouldn't be able to go in the middle. That's alright. There was a leucistic red deer at a breeder about 4 hours away you want to go see as well, but he rarely has the place open for visitors. But her name is Cinderella. Oh, that sounds so pretty. I know occasionally white bison, North American bison or buffalo, are born, and they're really special, but they keep the locations of those pretty well hidden. They don't typically tell anybody where those are at. For pretty good reason. It's to protect them. Oh, I wish those could go over the edge. Alas, they cannot. Yeah, those are cute. We'll add these in occasionally. I wish those could hang, but they don't let me hang them. Let's do this side. Let's get some vines going. Oh, am I gonna need... Oh, I have 18, so that should keep me for a little bit. That one will let me hang it, that's okay. Big ol' hangy vines. Oh, won't let me do more. Dang. Okay, that's fine. We'll do one here. That'll look cute. Teach you about 5 years worth of self-taught genetics, but only about reptiles. Valid. Your most common one up here are white and albino moose. Oh! Which they also keep secret? Oh, those must be so stunning. Oh, those must be gorgeous. Your greenhouse is finally coming along. Yay, Vicky! Oh, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. I want to see photos. Please, please. So I bet it's super pretty. Oh, I ran out. Let me make some vines, since I need those. And I need food. Thank goodness I made all these salads. That's exciting! Oops. Yeah, I would say genetics is probably my weakest biology topic. Not that I don't know anything about it. It's just something I struggled the most with in school. And then I ended up working in a genetics lab and learned plenty from that as well. It didn't help. I think genetics would have been easier if I had taken it not as a summer course, but it didn't work very well for me as a summer course, which was like self-paced type thing. I learned a little bit better in a classroom setting. I think I would have done better in neurobiology as well, had I taken that as not a summer course. But I did do better in neurobiology than I did at genetics. And of course I took the two at the same time, because, you know, that sounded like a great idea at the time. Not quite done yet, but finally looking pretty. Yay! That's still a big win. When it finally starts looking pretty, that's a huge win. Stop climbing on the walls. Some of my favorite, like, coloring, like, genetic things are, chimerism. I find chimerism extremely interesting, especially when you get, like, different sex colorations, so you get, like, the male half of the animal on one side and the female on the other. Absolutely fascinating how that works. Or sometimes, like, with calico cats that have a split right down the face, typically those cats are chimeras. They're made up of two different embryos that fuse together. I find chimerism super, super interesting. Is that something that you've looked into, that visual novel guide? And sometimes it's just different colors. Like, sometimes you get one color morph of the animal on one side and one color morph on the other side. I've seen that with butterflies before. It's like one color morph of the butterfly on one side of the body. It's usually directly down the middle. It's usually split directly down the middle. And I just think it's really cool. You once took epistemiology and metaphysics at the same time, and they were both AM courses that were before 11 a.m. That sounds really, really difficult. That sounds as challenging as me taking environmental, what was it? No, it was behavioral ecology, or was it environmental physiology? I think it was behavioral ecology, which might as well have also been environmental physiology. It was basically the same thing. And then also anatomy and physiology at the same time. And I would spend 30 hours in the anatomy lab over the weekends because I was an employee of the university at the time. I had a key, and we were allowed to let other students in as long as everybody, like, you know, didn't do anything silly, and everybody was really respectful of the lab. And we would spend like 30 hours in that lab over weekends just studying, just rote memorizing, going through all of our dissections and just working with each other to remember everything, because that was the anatomy portion of the class, and then the lecture portion was physiology. So I was learning anatomy and physiology and behavioral ecology at the same time. And those professors were married, and they both really enjoyed the fact that their classes were difficult. That was a rough, whew, and that was my final semester too. I think it was either my final semester or the semester before that. That was a rough one. Oh, the study of epistemology. Thank you, Zelda, for the correction. Epistemology, the study of knowledge. What is knowledge? Justified true belief? How do you know that? That sounds mind-melting before 11 a.m. You know, people meme about orange cats, black cats, or tuxedo cats, but are their personality traits actually true generally? There are studies that are done on... Okay, I only know the cattle studies for these, so I don't know if it translates over to cats. There is a high likelihood that it could translate over to cats. But there are studies on cattle that show that cattle with lighter coloration, so like red cattle versus like a red cow versus a brown cow, right? Or like a black cow, like a Holstein black cow. So Holstein cows can kind of come in like different shades of that coloration. And the ones that are lighter shaded, so are red in color, there's less melanin. And I think that also translated to there being less myelin sheathing on their neurons. So when there's less melanin in the body, there's less like myelin sheaths covering their neurons. And so the reddish toned cows tended to be more erratic in their behaviors than the darker toned cows. And goodness, I wish I could cite that source. It would take me a long time to find the information for it, but so there could be something to orange cats all sharing a brain cell. It could be like because they're lighter in color, maybe there's less melanin, myelin sheathing, that kind of connection, which I found really interesting. As a person with an orange cat and a black cat, yes. So you have your grandpa had a farm, and sometimes calves had chimerism. Oh, that's so cool. You usually saw it more with the reproductive side than the fur, however. Oh, that's so fascinating. Oh, I bet that was really cool to see. And my dad used to, so my family owned, oh, I'm doing the wrong kind of vine, darn it. My family owned a dairy farm for many, many years, like a couple of generations at least. And my dad was able to corroborate that information about cattle being more erratic the lighter colored they were, because he interacted with those cattle. That was his experience, was like, yeah, they're harder to work with. Which I find really interesting. Let me... You have a tuxedo cat, so you would say yes too, but you're curious biology-wise and how that works. Yeah, I'm not quite certain how it works, but I think it has to do like with melanin and a myelin sheath. Swiss Browns as the sweetest goobers, though. Yes, you have a red Maine Coon and a Tortie rescue, and let me tell you, the red boy is a 10-kilogram bulldozer with no brain acting on impulse. That's hilarious. You have a 5-pound orange cat girl named Phil, and she's a holy terror. Don't get you wrong, she's as cute as she looks for those pixie posts in Discord. She wakes up every single day and chooses violence. Yeah, I'd have to find something about that particular behavior pattern again. But I know that I was able to cite it at one point in time. but that point in time was maybe 10 years ago, which is a while. So I think there is something to that. Could have to do with impulse control, but again, I don't necessarily know what the process is or why it works that way. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So according to your Gramps, if a cow had 2 calves and one was male and one was female, almost every time the female one would show male characteristics. Oh, fascinating. I adopted an orange tabby cat that wouldn't leave your porch. What have you gotten yourself into? It's interesting since this could be completely wrong. You've heard with golden retrievers, the darker the coat, the more wild they can be. Oh, interesting. That's why people like the almost white ones. Fascinating. Yeah, I have no, again, golden retrievers, not my strong suit. Genetics, not my strong suit. That is really interesting. And genetics works in such weird ways. Golden retrievers are also dumb as rocks. They're, you know, they're very trainable, also called biddable, and that's important for certain jobs. But I don't disagree with you, Zelda. They don't score very highly on dog cognitive testing. And sometimes, like, the intelligence does backfire when you need a dog that does jobs like that golden retrievers can do. Sometimes you don't want them to be very smart. Sometimes you just want them to do the job. You don't want independent thought. You want reaction to what you ask them to do. Does your phone give you trouble really quick? Oh, energy levels. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. I have no idea. Absolute darlings, but dumb. So glad there are no scientists and opinion people on this chat. I tend to not encourage that type of talk. Part of creating the community that I create, like, part of my mission is like getting people interested in science and like getting people wanting to talk about it and continue their education as adults. I find that really important. People who are interested in doing that tend to not stick around because they don't like the information anyway. If somebody was starting to harass anybody in this chat or me about talking about science, they won't be allowed to stay. If they're willing to learn and change their opinion on it, sure. But otherwise, it's not something that I encourage. That type of chat just isn't something that I allow because it takes away from the mission that I'm trying to do with this whole channel. Which there is like an activist mission that's like sneaky in the undercurrents that, haha, yes, we have fun, look at us talking about animals and building jungles in Pokopia, but also look, you all are learning about science and how cool science is, and wow, isn't that neat? Wow, well, maybe you'll be interested in learning about more science, or maybe you'll be interested in caring about a local scientific topic that's, you know, specific to your region. And maybe that's something that you'll want to take on as like a project for yourself outside of this channel. So it's not me saying like you have to do this. Like I'm never gonna like you need to do this, but maybe if we're talking about it on a regular basis and it's something that interests you, maybe that's something that will continue to grow in people as, you know, we keep doing our silly little streams that do have a mission attached to them. Like I said, it is technically a business. I have a business plan, and that's part of the business plan. It's getting people to want to talk about science. You're so fast with the band. Yes, yeah, Zelda is very fast with the band. Oh, I'm so behind in chat. Give me a second. A friend of your dad's used to breed German Shepherds, and it was law until roughly 97 here in Sweden that any white puppies had to be put down. The reason given was 1, more prone to blindness, and 2, more prone to snap at some point, attacking owners and handlers. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting that it was like a law. Bowie's parents had a red golden. He was so stupid and crazy. No, right, you learn because you learn from some content creators on Instagram. You don't know who that you learn better when it has part of gamification to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, making things fun actually encourages us to learn better. So like if you're trying to memorize something in school, if you make it silly or dirty or funny, you're gonna have an easier time remembering it because then it becomes play and we remember play a lot better. There are plenty of amazing, we have opinions about science and love learning about them. That's true. We do have those opinions in chat. Nowadays it's been changed to the white shepherds cannot be registered as working animals. Oh, interesting. You don't have to put them down, but they can't be working animals. That's so interesting. Enjoy working with your soup broth. That sounds delicious. Soup. Let's throw some more things. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Really been having fun with the conversations with you. So thank you so much for the follow. Oh, something is still not good in Chatat's world. Okay, the flowers are so heckin' cute. I love them. They work so well. Chatot, your word bubble is getting in the way of me trying to see things. I wanted to add a lot more to here. There we go. Cool, cool. Alright, now we have to do this side. There we go. Gonna lurk? Yes. You have crops 10-2 in Stardew Valley? Thank you so much for the lurk. I so appreciate the conversation. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Do you know what sounds delicious? Chocolate-covered cherries in Europe. I bet those do sound delicious. I haven't finished mine yet. I've been having so much fun just like chatting about all of these different topics that I keep forgetting about my cherries. Sweet. It's getting there. Let's do these hanging vines now. Throw our flowers on. Oh, I don't have a ton of flowers left. So it's gonna be whatever we have room for. I might be able to just like print some. I should maybe just print some. Because I do want more of them because they're very cute. Let's take a quick picture of these so I can print some more. Time for your call. Thank you for letting me know, Justice. I hope your call goes well. We'll also eat a food. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? So good to see you. How is your day going so far? We've been making this cool bridge. Let's go print that out. I know I have Pokemetal on me. I have both types of Pokemetal on me, so I'll definitely be able to print stuff out. Dang it, I said in the stream title that we were definitely finishing the jungle. I don't know if we're finishing this jungle. You're good, you saw the biggest watermelon ever today? That's a lovely bridge. Thank you, thank you. I'll give you a better look at it in just a moment. I need to print out some flowers. And then I'll show you what's going on with it, the whole vibe. You lie in your stream titles all the time. We can only do so much. Ooh, this takes big Pokemetal. Is this gonna be 10? Or is it just like literally 10 flower gardens? Like, do I literally just get 10 of them? Oh my goodness, I truly only get 10 of them. Those are so expensive to make. Oh my goodness, that's wild. You've put the completely wrong game in your stream title before? I have absolutely done that too. And like forgotten to change what game I'm playing in the stream information. Oh yeah. That's a canon event, forgetting to put the stream title and game in the stream. Alright, so the idea is that this is a walkway from our school. So we're learning about the jungle in here, and then we're gonna go on a little treetop tour. Just don't go through the walls, because you will phase through the walls and the plants. They are holographic edges to the walkway, as we have learned. So now they're all decorated with plants. There needs to be more here, though. It's getting there. We're slowly but surely we're getting somewhere. Oh, can I? Oh, this is a problem. Benches don't work. That's frustrating. Okay. Let's noodle on what to do about that. There's a solution to this, I'm sure. Planters and then bench. Oh, like have planters up here? Do I have brick on me? Hold on, I have to take down some of my stuff. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try something. See if this works. Like something like this. And then where'd my bench go? Put a bench there. Does that work though? I don't know if I like it. Nothing will work because the holographic walls are on a tile. Yeah. Oh, you didn't mean you had to get rid of the hologram, but figured it might let the bench sit. It does seem to let the bench sit. Let me put my holographic walls back. You have to keep the hologram or accept that I need other fencing? Okay. We do the hologram, and then I think I have an idea for that seating arrangement. They just won't be against the walls, which is going to be not super comfy. It's not going to be my favorite. I love that we have all decided that these are indeed hologram walls. Oh, well, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Holographic wall is done. I think what I'll do is we'll have a bench like here. Yeah, it doesn't work there. A bench there. We'll push it. Oh, I can't push it any closer because we have to go past. We literally have to go past the holographic. Okay. Maybe. We do little stools. So there's like little table set up. And then the telescope too, of course. Does the telescope work? Yeah. Yeah, this telescope works here. But then maybe a seat by the telescope. And then I kind of want a table. I mean, definitely a sign. A sign over here, I think. Makes sense. So like people waiting around over here. That would be a good place for the books that we were talking about to go. I don't think I have any on me. We'll throw a placeholder plate there for now. I want something else over here. That works decently well. I want like a table here. Like I really want a table there. Do I use the cloud table? It's only holographic for dittos, not for benches. Yeah, right. Worth keeping and adapting. Fathers later. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Coming together nicely. I'm glad that you like it all. Thank you. Wish you could stack on bridge planks. Yeah, same. I wish we could as well. Hello, Zero. How are you? So good to see you. I know, we're fighting a lot of different issues. A lot of different and very strange problems. Yeah, because we can't really decorate the inside of this. I don't know if the fire pit... The fire pit could work. What if we put the fire pit here? Because maybe it's chilly? Maybe it's chilly out when we're waiting for the stars to come out, and then the table that has disappeared. Where did you go? There it is. The table does go over here and can get like books and stuff put on it. Maybe I'll paint the stools to match the table. Let's see if I can paint these stools to match the table. I did not. Well, let's see if we can paint that too. Up, up, and away. To Smear Guru. Hello, Dragonheart on YouTube. Yes, this has taken a long time to wait to make. At least 3 weeks I've been working on the jungle build. The prominence, the like bridge thing that I was just on, that's been just today. Do I have enough room? I don't have enough room to hold paint. I know I'm gonna want blue, and I know I'm gonna want cyan. We might want white. Ooh, we probably want green too. Oh, I have just enough. We're gonna grab those two. Let's see what we can make with Smear Guru. Fire on wood? We're Pokemon, it's gonna be okay. It's because you missed a tile on the outer layer. Yeah, yeah. You're good, just building some floating islands and skylands. Zero, that sounds so cool. That sounds so cool. We are painting... Where did they go? Oh, can I not paint the stools? Our stools... Stools aren't paintable. Rude. And nothing that I want to paint is paintable. Well, isn't that great? One moment, please. I thought I was gonna have to sneeze and it didn't happen. Well, that's rude. I guess they're just gonna be standard wood color, since I can't paint them. I think that's all the paint. Oh, I was gonna put a star bridge down, or a star, rug down. I can do that. He can learn a new pattern. Okay, okay, I'm going. You're flipping your desk? Wait, what happened? Coming together nicely. Wait, why are we flipping the desk? What happened? Oh, about the paint. Yeah. Right. Smear Guru, I have a pattern for you to learn. Sue calmed you down. How's this pattern? Cool. We got a new pattern. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Regarding the orange cats, you are also one. Yeah, so this has been, for anyone new, this has been my huge build that I've been working on, is making a tropical forest, kind of rainforesty, kind of completely around the globe. We're pulling from all different types of rainforest to make this habitat. So this has been my huge build for the last few weeks. It's been all of this. Yeah, can I even put that rug down? Is it too big? No, it's not. good. I think that's cute. And then I guess we're just going with the... maybe I'll make a cuter stool later. I can always make a cuter stool later. Where'd my fire pit go? There it is. Would it make us feel better if there was a rug underneath the fire pit that looked like not a rug? Also, you can build fire on ice because heat rises, the heat is away from the wood, and we'll just say that there's some sort of sealant on the wood that makes it good against fire. My words aren't happening. Absolutely hate that you can't put anything in the middle of that rug. Oh no! I'm playing yet another hour. Yes. There's a new feather. Is there a new feather? I missed it. That's okay. I have so many of those feathers. I should be good. Thank you for the hydrator die straight. Everyone's welcome to join me. Laura Croft jumping out of that mountain soon. Tomorrow you're learning about NT. Yes, I'm excited. Wait, I'm missing something. Oh, Cena's dead tomorrow night. Pokemon has never melt ice, so it could just be that. That's true. That's very true. We can consider it that. Okay, I think for now, we call this part of the build done. At least for now. I'm quite happy with how it looks. I mean, this could be a little bit cuter, but it's a start. And more than likely, we're gonna keep working in the jungle, at least one more stream. Oh wait, I do think I like the idea of some like stabilizer situations here. I wonder if this is the best thing for... I don't really like this. Do we have like something smaller? What do we have for like pergola stuff? Sounds like the perfect AC, never melting ice. I agree. That does sound like the perfect AC. What could we use to stabilize this? You know, stabilize. The 3 wooden pillars have, they have gaps in between. I'm thinking like a long line. Something that like connects as a long line. Oh wait, I need to get stuff from Withered Wastelands anyway. Let's go see what our options are. I'm gonna grab some snacks while we're heading over there. Fence is a good idea. Let's see what the options are. Yeah, just put the normal fence in. That's gonna have like the up and down. A fence might be less jarring though. So a fence is definitely an option. Let's see what we have. Maybe like a decorative, like the wooden gate that would be decorative. Something like this, the wooden border, would be great, but I don't think that goes in the middle. I don't think you can put that in the middle. If there was a smaller version of the sideways log, that would be perfect. The other thing I could do is make it like another level underneath that like wide area. If the pipes were brown, they'd be like perfect, but the pipes, alas, are not brown. Ooh, the arched barrier might do the trick. Can these be brown? Because that might look kind of like what I want. Or this handrail. Can I put the handrails next to each other? I think I'm just trying to do something that the game doesn't have assets for. The game doesn't care all that much about structural integrity of things, I guess. Oh, excuse me. I can't believe I'm out of paper. I still need to get more paper. Would be cute, but that's not, again, it's not quite. Yeah, I just don't think there is something for what I want to do in that spot. I just don't think it exists. Might not like it because it might not work, but made a ceiling of the resort hammock because if you put them on a block and place them high, when you look up, you only see the hammock frame. That's an idea, but when you look down, you'll see the hammock, right? But that's clever. That's a clever use of items. I'm not against it. I'm still noodling. Like, would a bench work? No, because it's gonna go around. So the only other thing I can think of is using the planks and like replacing one of the boards and having planks go all the way around. This might be a not tired Dewfeathers problem. I might be too... Oh wait, the wall-mounted tables might work. Hold on, these might work. Let's try these. Let's try these. That's why you need to put them as high as possible. It gives the feeling of those more Spanish Ibiza vibes. Resorts with the clothing. Oh, okay. Okay. I see it. Let's try this. And if this isn't working, we'll try the hammocks. I'll grab some hammocks too. My other idea were the wooden gates. We'll try those as well. Hatch windows. I don't think hatch windows are gonna work. I'm just gonna try some stuff. Let's just put things in place and see what looks best. Did I not have... What was I grabbing again? Oh my goodness, I already forgot what I was grabbing. These. The wooden gates. Oh, the countertops. I thought I had more countertops. Oh, I was gonna try the arched barriers too. We'll just see what looks the best. I don't think the wooden border tile is gonna do the trick. Did I put them under tables? I thought I made a bunch before. Maybe I used them all. Yeah, I guess I must have used them all. Okay, we'll make a couple more, because I don't know if 20 is going to quite be enough. Ooh, we're running low on lumber! Send a pic on Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you, Isu. I appreciate it. Yeah, I vibe with the idea. We're gonna try some of these other things too. I think this is a we gotta try it and see what works type situation. Oh, I forgot to grab a hammock. Maybe I'll just print some out. There should be a hammock around here, and I can print some out. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. The fun thing about the hammocks is that, like, the flying Pokemon would use them, right? They would fly up there and hang out in them. So I'm not opposed to it. I love when Pokemon interact with their surroundings. Oh, Isu, this is the sound the water makes. I don't know if you're able to hear it. I said I was going to show you the water sound. Saw him in it this morning and cried. Oh, this Treepy loves his hammock so much. Oh, that's precious. Anyways, where is my mouse? Okay, I found it. Okay, you can hear it? Excellent, excellent. Oh, you would never hear it. Yeah, that's valid, that's valid. Oh, we got some okay, what is up? Oh, you want to say thank you for... Okay, I appreciate that. I do appreciate you saying thank you. Okay, and away we go. We got other things to do. The other thing I could do is no, the holographic things won't work because they're not in the middle. It's got to be something that's in the middle. Okay, let's try some of these ideas. Okay, the problem is they don't connect. Okay, so these don't work either because they don't connect. I mean, does it matter that much that they don't connect? Matters a little bit. Let's throw a block here and see what some of the different fence types look like. I want them to connect though. I think I'm just asking too much out of this. So my other idea was to just do this. As like a connector. And like this works. It's not super cute, but it does work. Like I don't love it. Posted the pics. Okay, I'm checking. Sorry for the mic taps, everyone. Oh. That is really cute as a ceiling. And that works really well as a ceiling. I think the bars are gonna go on opposite sides of, and I don't think I have enough space. I think it's a really cute idea. I really, really like it, and I love what you did with that. That's heckin' adorable. I don't know if it's gonna work here, but that is super heckin' cute. I love the look of that for a ceiling. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. And it's really clever. I don't know, maybe this is just kind of the best I get with this type of thing. Wow, these do not want to work either, do they? So those really don't work. This might be the best that I get. You look at all the items and cook on it? Okay, we'll keep noodling on it. It's used for your beach bakery. Oh yeah, that's a super cute look. This might be what I end up going with. But maybe one down. Do I go one down? I feel like it still doesn't feel particularly... I feel like one down would be perfect. Down. I'm gonna do this for now. Because this also gives us stuff to build off of. So I can, like, drip more vines down, right? Oh no. Oh god, I can't see what I'm doing. Terrible. I hate it. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Okay, this works. It's not my favorite, but I think it does do what I wanted it to do and stabilize this particular part of the build. I'm tempted to build it out one more. We're not, nope, not gonna do it. Nope, we're sticking with what we have. And look, I can put grass on it. Isn't that cute? I can put moss on it. Hanging vines. There's some more vines down. I think this is looking cute. Ah. Looking cute. Yeah, that's working out. I can live with all of this. I can live with this. I think it works. Nope, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get much more hanging. I'm trying to defy the physics of this game. Okay, that's, you know, it's something. Yay, Z, you're off work. That's exciting. Try the flat tent roof tiles in orange or brown. Oh yeah, it worked. Gotta pull the roof off the heat. Yum, 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 yum. Could I do a palm tree under one of the poles so it looks like it's going into a bush? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Like one of these poles, like I could, let me save that thing really quick. Are we thinking palm tree or... Because it could be a large tree. It could be... Let's do one of each. We'll do the large tree there. Yeah, that looks really cute. And then we'll do a palm tree over here. Something like that. I might flip it around. So it looks a little more covered. I think I put it exactly the same. Hold on. I think it just is going to be what it is, and that's okay. Are we liking this little jungle area now? I'm really liking it. I think it's turning out really cute. Thank you everybody for your suggestions. This has been fantastic for building up this area. Definitely need some ferns. Where'd my ferns go? Gotta have some ferns in the jungle. Flowers. Okay, check chat just a second. Give me a moment. I know I'm behind on it. Let me cook for a second. Get some grass in here. Okay, this little vignette I think is really cute. Of course you like it. Had to step away for a bit. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you really like it. I'm really glad you like it. Can you place it directly underneath it? I don't know if you can place it directly underneath it. With these trees, they obfuscate a little bit better than the palm trees. I don't know that the palm trees will obfuscate it as well. I think having it off to the side, because since it is two up, if I put it one more down, yeah, I don't think it'll hide. I don't think it'll hide it as well. Oops. I mean, let's try it. Why not? We're here. Let's give it a go. Oh, I broke something. Dang. Palm tree in the ground. Oh, that is hiding my fern so badly. I'll put that fern there. And then let's grab my poles. You are supposed to face. Doesn't really matter what way it faces. Let's try this. Yeah, see, it doesn't quite obfuscate it. The other tree is a little bit taller than the palm tree. So the palm tree's just not quite tall enough to hide that. It doesn't go all the way down because I can't put one more pole down. It won't let me. So the bigger trees, the big shrubs will let you do it, but the palm trees won't. But I think that was worth checking. Put it this way, and then I will put that there, and then I have to put some dirt back down. I think it was worth checking though. Grab my grass. Let's put the vines back on. I hear someone yelling. Was it this side? Oh, no, I had, the square vine. Oh, I have this moss! Why am I not cluttering up this with moss? What am I doing? The clutter is not complete. There's gonna be ferns growing on this too. Because I want more plants. Excellent. Properly cluttered. Clutter is not complete. What about a little picnic area? Ooh, that's cute. Bringing this up just now is crazy. Let her cook! Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. You hated it the whole time. You're just being polite. Use some Sims clipping. You're so used to Sims clipping you didn't even notice it on here. Oh yeah, it definitely happens, yeah. Why is there no driftwood? The driftwood's in the water. We don't have to have it in this area. Make a little summoning circle picnic path from Falmouth. But on Cape Crystal, I love that. Maybe we'll do a picnic area here, like right in front of the learning center. What if we did a picnic area right here? I think that's a really good idea. I like the idea of picnic, I think maybe more than camping, just because I want this to be more of like a conservation reserve type area where like they won't encourage camping because that could cause harm to the environment. And like, does the Torchic family line really want people camping right outside their front door? I don't know. I'm not a jungle fowl chicken. I can only answer so many things, and that's not something that I can answer. Let's throw some more. Let's throw some more stuff down. I'm really digging the ground shrub. Okay, let's try and diversify it a little bit. I'm getting really attached to my shrubs that... Oh my goodness. My words are not even happening anymore, y'all. I'm doing my best. But my words have decided that they are done. I'm fighting for my life for my words out here. Okay, this one does have to be a tree. Okay, I wasn't going to do a tree here, but it does have to be a tree. But we can put it there. Will it let me, though? Sometimes it won't let me. Where's my Pecha trees? I know I have Pecha trees. I have dry Pecha trees. You know, it's better than no Pecha tree. Yeah, that's in the way. Sorry, friend. The dry Pecha tree is more important right now. Immediately hungry. That's so funny. I could put seaweed down? Ooh. I haven't used seaweed in this area yet. We'll see. We'll see. I like the concept. I like the thought process behind that. Let's get these areas a little more like viney and get stuff put on here. Yeah, but then I can't suck things up. That's one of the frustrating things about seaweed, isn't it? Gotta have glowing mushroom, of course. I'm debating making this like a large path, or just taking that. Nope, definitely has to be there. Has to be there. Come back. Try again. Okay, okay. This is working for me. I like this. This is really cute. Oh, I have to put steps down here. This is my path. My path of the tiger? Is that what we're gonna call it? You know, why not? Oh, did I put... I put a flower where I needed stairs. You know what? It's not gonna be perfect, and that's okay. I made an oopsie while making this, and that's just going to have to be okay. There. I love walking down this path. This is really cute. Look at this. Oh, and I fell off of it. That's okay. No big deal. Yeah, this looks nice. So green. And it means that I don't have to put as many trees up. So it is saving me from having to do more trees. Real jungle girly climbs with no stairs, right? Exactly. Exactly that. I need some trees over here. Do I put a tree here? Do we put a tree here or a block here? I think we put a tree there. Oh, we don't have the tree facing the same direction though. Never, no matchy-matchy. Not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. Okay, that's better. Palm tree. Where'd my grass go? There it is. Yeah, cute. Purple shrub there. Do I do like a shrub into the wall? I think I do. A shrub tree into the wall. Do I have leopard trees left? I do have leopard trees left. We'll do a pecha tree. And it's going to have to be the dry pecha tree that I rehydrate. No, we put that back. We put that back. Oh, I still owe you all a card pack opening. While opening up a card pack. Okay, this is less done than I originally wanted it to be, but that's okay. Yeah, a picnic area over here I think would be perfect. Let's put some dirt back down here. Grass here. Maybe with like some signage. And then I do think I want this to be water. I don't know. I think I need to fill this in. I do have a ton. Oh, I have a ton of this. Let's just do a quick, cute little. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we don't need to have this open. I was just trying to see where water was coming from, because I think originally I wanted this to be muddy water. Okay, I have a question for you all. Nope, I was gonna see if I maybe wanted to do Amazonian, like black water type river, and I don't think I want that, actually. I think I want to leave it as is. So let's get some water. Oh my goodness, I can't believe how much time left I still have on this build. It's wild. There's still so much left to do. Did it fill in? Did it fill all the way in? Haha, it did! Excellent. This is taking a long time to fill in. Oh, oh. And now it's working. Okay, cool. Woo! That was something. I've been wanting to do more with the front of this nature center. I'm not quite sure what that looks like, however. I do think we need this over here. Oh, thank you for the unshrimp yourself. I appreciate it. Oops, I clicked something. I could have done a vine pathway where I climb vines to go up. Oh, yeah. You never used I used the replace block function. What did I need to use that for? But I've used the replace block function. I just needed to fill in that area. I didn't need to replace it. Yeah, vine pathway where you climb the vines to go up would have been really fun. Maybe we might be able to add that in somewhere. I don't know where at the moment. My brain's not giving me where it would be fun to add that. Cute. Oh, the grass and sand thing. You're right, that would have been a little bit easier than what I did, wouldn't it have been? That's alright. I'm not super worried about it. Some things when you're streaming, sometimes the brain doesn't do, like, really logical things, because I am paying attention to both the chat and the game, and like what's going on with the stream is like something happening that I need to be paying attention to with troubleshooting. So there's a lot happening all at the same time for my brain, and sometimes it just means that I do things inefficiently because it just be that way sometimes. So when streamers do silly things, that's usually why is their brain is focused on 3 or 4 things at once. We are only human. Do I not have grass? Okay, no, I'm just gonna have to grow the grass myself. You do the same. You're in a stream last week and a girl you didn't know could replace blocks and Oh, she'd been playing a long time? Your brain stops working and you see the recordings. It's like sparks are flying out of my ears. Truly, though. Like, our brains are working 20 miles a minute. That didn't make sense. Case in point. Brains don't work at miles a minute. I think you all know what I mean, though. I wanted to put some, like, extra tall trees down. Maybe we do that over here. So I have a fun way to do extra tall trees. Do I have any dead logs? No, I must have put them away. Unless you all see them and my brain's not showing me. But I may have put all of my... or I may have used all my logs. That is also a possibility. I might need to print some more shrubs. Oh, there's a log right there. I don't need logs. I'm good. I think it's okay that we don't have the hanging lights because I have these little glow mushrooms everywhere. I think the glow mushrooms fill in for that particular need. A shrubbery! We do have a shrubbery there now. And this is no longer needed as a walking space, so let's just fill that in with grass and vines and stuff. And moss. So I wanted this to be... a whole thing. So where does the path go? The path is gonna go through here. And this will allow me to have some nice big trees, I think, in the middle of the tour path. And I don't mind, we may like even put some more dark dirt around. I realize that I haven't really utilized dark dirt up here. And I think it works really well, especially maybe on like the banks of waterways. Speaking of replacement mode, now is a great time for that. To dirt here. Nice pathway to start us off, and then yeah, I guess it'll be maybe some of this should be moss. I feel like some of this should be moss. I have not been utilizing mossy soil as much as I could be. Let's make this less matchy-matchy over here. Okay, okay. I want to leave like some of these plants because I do think they make a little bit of sense. Let's put a couple of... Oops. We need spit out mode now. This here. Yeah, and that there. Need a couple of tall trees that are going to be nicely hidden. Let's throw our trees down on top. Come on. Pecha trees. Oh, hello, Persian. Long time no see. Put another one. I'm already out of energy. Persian is like, thanks for building me this cat tree. Right? Persian's loving this. All sorts of things to climb now. Let's hydrate these trees. Uh-oh. There we go. That worked. And then I have one more tree to hydrate. Let's hide the fact that these are, in fact, trees. And then I also have to put palm trees down. I don't think the palm trees work as well with this particular method. I do think it has to be like the Pecha and the Lepa trees. I wish I could do one that was like too high, but it's hard. It gets hard to obfuscate them. You know, I've never used a rock. Then, am I all out of shrubs? No, I have one more healthy hedge left. Fantastic. Let's see. Really, the big trees do the most for hiding these. Grass. I am going to do... Oh, what is up, Persian? Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh no, we can't go looking for treasure right now. I'm so sorry. I'm a little busy at the moment there, friend. Not right now. Let's see. What else can obfuscate this? Oh, these ones are hard. We'll do... Can I put a rock somewhere? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think the rock works. I think it works from this direction. It can't hurt too much. Yeah, I think I just need to print out some more shrubs. Well, wait, I have 2 shrubs over... Why are there 2 shrubs over here? We don't need 2 shrubs over here. I could be taking some of these shrubs. Excuse me, you're mine now. I need you somewhere else. Thank you. That's better. Does it work perfectly? No. Does it have to? Not totally. They just need to be tallish. Ooh, I wonder... Can I put... these vines on them to kind of oh yeah, I kind of like that. That obfuscates them a little bit more. And makes it different from my savanna trees. Oh, I'm out of them. Oh, but can I do the thing? I can do the thing. This one has nothing to hide it yet. I need a lot more stuff. I think this needs to be... maybe even back there in the ground. Oh, no. This might not work. Okay, it's gonna have to be the front one. Sand, I need sand again. Or soil, I need soil. After all this time now, just now am I running out of all of my plants that I've been using. Okay, it's cute. It's working. I do think it needs more flowers. So we're gonna add those in. Yeah, I need some more plants. I'm running low on plants. And now I'm getting into monoculture territory, which we can't We can't have that. Everything's the same color. I don't like it when everything's the same color. Gotta head out for the evening. Thanks for hanging out, Wigwig. It was so good having you in chat today. Errands to run. Yes. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. Talk to you later. Let's... Okay, I know I have shrubs, like photos of shrubs that I have taken. I think there needs to be a tall tree over here as well. I think I need to print off some trees. I think I'm lacking the amount of trees that I want. Alright, this is looking a little nicer. Yeah, let's head to the Pokemon Center and print off some stuff, since we need to print off more. This is looking so nice now. Yeah, I think the bridge, this little bridge situation is quite nice. I like it a lot. And vines! Thank you, Puma Kitty. You're right, it needs more vines. My brain. We're still not all there. Hopefully by Thursday I will finally be well rested. That is my hope. You're absolutely right. Welcome to the jungle. We've got trees and shrubs. Truly. Let's print some stuff. Let's make some more driftwood. We'll make 5 more. We can add that in there to obfuscate things. Let's do... some seashore flowers. Ooh, those are expensive. Yeah, we'll start with 6. We'll see how 6 do. Oh, mossy boulder. At least 1. We'll make 1 mossy boulder. I'm carrying too much stuff. Oh no. Oh no. What can I do? What can I get rid of? Not much. Let's put some stuff down, I guess. Oops. Let's just go put some stuff down. Work with what I have for now. Oopsie. It's very rare that I run out of space. Okay, what do we think? Do we want to open the card pack at the end of stream, so in like a couple minutes? Or would we like to do that on Thursday? What's the preference for the Chaos Rising pack of cards? Since we will likely be finishing this up on Thursday. Not today, like I originally intended. That's okay. Carrying too much stuff. Carrying too much stuff. Oh my goodness. SOL. +1 for Thursday? Might as well save it for Thursday. A card will end up with a tangent and then you'll be late for dinner. Very fair. Yep. I appreciate that perspective. Okay, we'll do the cards on Thursday. Cards on Thursday then. Everybody wants Thursday? Okay. That is good with me. We did open cards on stream today, so it's not like we're missing out on any cards. Today, at least. Let's get some stuff set down. Let's throw a driftwood here. Oh, that's a lot of driftwood. In one area. But why not? Why shouldn't there be driftwood there? There can be driftwood there. I'm fine with it. Oh, too much. I punched too close to the sun. Where'd my tree go? That is fine. And then I really like the way the rocks look for blocking things. Maybe... Okay, hold on. Maybe I like a rock there more. Yeah, I think I like the rock there more. And then a shrub. I didn't print any shrubs, but I did grab shrub seeds. So we'll go with that. Where did my shrub seeds go? Oh, I didn't have room for them. Do I have room for them now? I have room for them now. Let's grab my shrubbery seeds. Do I need anything else? Nope. Ah, I just adore this. Oops. I'm stuck! I can at least plant a shrubbery. Even if it won't be full grown, it will be planted. And that's better than nothing. Do that there. I don't need to fill every inch of space. I forget this sometimes, that not every inch of space needs to be filled. Because I like filling every inch of space. Okay, I didn't want to pull that because I wanted to have a little green thing there. But it's got to be pulled. We got to put a log down. Log added. And then some grass. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to grow it. That's okay. Oh, I can't put the vine there for whatever reason. That's fine. Live your maximalist life. You desire to. It's true, I do desire the maximalist life. I love filling every square inch of all this stuff. think it needs it. Have some moss. We'll do a tall flower here. And then I think we'll do a little white flower there. And some other colors of flowers over here. Maybe we'll grab this one and put the white flower down. There we go. Looking a little less matchy. This is looking nicer. Okay, I'm gonna throw... I want to put the path, the stone pathing down, because I wanted this to be indicated by stone pathing that this is where the tour is, so that it's not just like you're following... Like, in case you get lost, as long as you find the stone path, you'll be okay. Oh, really? Ah! That's annoying. Stone paths down where I want them, or I'm gonna be a little sad. Ah, it won't let me. The vines are in the way. Oh, that's so annoying. Let me have my stone path down. Oh, no, I need to... I'm glad you like it, Persian. Alright, we got ever closer to finishing this. Just needs a little bit more work. Why is this project so huge? Don't get me wrong, I love the project. It is very big. So let's see, like we have the path to the chicken home, but we won't have stone pathing there because that's not part of the tour. That's for, sorry, the jungle fowl to go home to. So this is the tour path. And is it a little bit boring? No, I think it's pretty interesting. I think it's an interesting tour. Maybe not everyone's cup of tea, but that's okay too. And we go back. We go back to the entrance. Can end the tour with a little picnic. Alright, so we come into the forest, As we enter our jungle, we see this delightful boardwalk. What is that for? We'll have to go into the learning center to find out. We're gonna just ignore that Chatot is having a bad day. We'll make their day better in a little bit. But to get to that boardwalk, we go through our learning center. And we go to the treetop path, where we can see above the forest. See all of the different areas. Take a look at some lovely wildlife from above. Then we have a little waiting area for while you're waiting for your turn to look through the viewfinder. See if we can see any different species. I don't think anybody is spawned in right now besides Persian, and I don't know where Persian went. So we might not get to see any wildlife that time, but c'est la vie, that is the life of going on a forest adventure. Sometimes you don't see things. And then we can go back after we do our treetop walk and go on a lower forest adventure. Don't let the bugs in. We head downstairs. We'll meet up with Chatot, who will take us on a little forest adventure when they're having a better day. And we're gonna follow the stone path through the trees. Still needs a little bit of decoration. We'll go underneath the boardwalk and head back to the learning center. Oh, it's coming along. It's definitely coming along. I know it needs more vines, but I'm really happy with this. I think this looks nice. I wasn't sure what it was going to turn into. Jurassic Park music plays? Truly, yeah, it does. It is. This kind of Jurassic Park isn't it? But I like having the different elevation of trees, so it's not all static. Yeah, it's coming along. Yay! Okay, I think I do have to wrap it up for today. I can feel my voice being done, and I can feel my brain being done. I know there's more to decorate, but I'm still really quite pleased with this whole situation. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. When I came out of the doors onto the boardwalk, that's the perfect moment for Jurassic Park music. Do we need that as a redeem? Oh, that might get me. That might not be a good idea. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out, the Art Loaf. It was so good to have you in chat today. Welcome in, and thank you so much for being here today. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. This was great. This was a good day. Yay! Can I do a little emote? Can I remember how to do an emote? Oh, it can be our emote. We'll take that. That's the emote for the cover photo for stream. That's what we'll go with. So yeah, we will do the card pack. I have it pulled out already. We'll do that on Thursday. We'll start the stream with opening that card pack. And that's how it'll go. Oh, thank you everyone. I'm so glad you like it. I'm really glad you all like it. I think it's cute. I think it adds some like elevation differences. Gave us a good way to clutter up the space without reaching the tree limit, which is a thing that we have to worry about now. Yeah, thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go to just chatting, and then we will find somebody to raid and wrap up for the day. Yeah, my brain is gone. I'm hanging on by a thread. Let's see, who is online? We have some more Pokopia players. We have a Stardew Valley. And we have Palia. We haven't raided the Nom Nommer in a while. Let's raid the Nom Nommer. Thank you, Zelda, for doing the raid message. If you'd like to join on the raid, you do get channel points for it, which you can use for redeems. Go ahead and copy the raid message. We'll paste it into the Nom Nommer's chat when we get over there. So we will raid her. There was someone else I was hoping would be streaming, but I guess They are not tonight. That's okay. No worries. We will raid the Nom Nommer, and have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. You all are wonderful. I appreciate you all. All of your ideas were fantastic. Even if they didn't end up working out, I absolutely love the creative ways that we're using items in this game. I think it's really fun. So thank you all for sharing your ideas. I genuinely do appreciate them. There is a high likelihood that they could be used somewhere else in decoration as we keep going. I know I don't do a lot of like buildings, but we're gonna do a temple here pretty soon. Maybe Thursday. Maybe that'll be part of Thursday's project. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here. Let's go over to the Nom Nommers channel. Get that raid started. And yeah, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, thank you. Have a great rest of your evening. And we'll see you on Thursday.